Hey, how is everyone doing today? What is up? Stream chat. Wait, hang on. Okay, now I'm full size. I had a Mario shroom still left over from Mario Party last night. Hey, what's up? Pax, Cicero, Jay, Rusty, Ice, Indumati, Icky, and Josh. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, can't stick around too much. Definitely want to stop by and wish you a good stream. Hey, thank you so much, Low Battery. I appreciate that. Glad you could drop by and like the stream. Hint, hint. No, I hope you have a good day. Need the energy potion. I had a busy day at work. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad to unwind with some Rimworld with you guys. I had an interview with a guy named Will, and my SDM near said one of my favorite streamers goes by Will. Oh no. Oh, now how would the rest of that conversation go? Oh, your name's Will too? One of my favorite streamers is Will. Huh, Will who? And you go, William the Alchemist. And he goes and he looks me up and he's like, why are you watching a low streamer like that? What are you doing? Well, works, rip my immersion. Yeah, I'm an Alchemist by actually I'm not even Alchemist by day trade. Yeah, rip immersion. Sorry, I talk about work sometimes. I had a nice long relaxing walk with Rocky. And I'm spoiling him. I don't know if you guys have dogs or have had dogs, but I got him a Himalaya chew. I don't know if you guys have seen those, but it's like this hardened, salty cheese from the Himalayas. I guess they feed him to yaks, and dogs like him too. Or at least that's the lore that I know about. I seem to understand. Hey, what's up, Velour Fog? But, not gonna lie, it smelled pretty good. Nice and smoky. But that's for Rocky, I wouldn't eat it. It'd probably crack my teeth. You're allowed to share interest in interviews. They want to see you're comfortable interacting with people you don't know. Yeah. Yeah, talking about your interests can help you open up. I don't know. I don't know how I landed my job talking about video games. Because no one at my office plays video games. Though, I was talking with one of my customers about Warhammer models. And I forget sometimes that Warhammer's kind of old. And I don't know how we got on the topic. I think we were talking about chemical burns, and I talked about how super glue, when it gets on cotton clothes, I don't know what it is about super glue and cotton, some alchemist I am, but it creates a reaction that like damn near starts a fire. It heats up really bad, and it can melt to your skin. It's pretty nasty when that happens. Oh, Streamlabs updated and is acting really, really weird. Hang on. Hey, what is up, Takanashi? I need to press this button first. And then I press this button. Okay, good thing I'm doing this first. Click that off. Change this to Rimworld. Oh wait, where am I on this? Yeah, alright, we're almost there. Alright, I disappeared. Nope, I'm still here. Perfect. Actually, the bot might be working weird. Hang on, let me go double check to see if I can get the bot turned on. The way that the way that we can. Oh, it is on. Hang on. But the command isn't working. All right, hang on. I'm going to turn it off and back on. All right, we kill it and then we resurrect it. Uh-oh. All right, might not have liked that. Let's see. Join. Okay, it added me. Now it's... Hey, okay, now it's working. All right. Those of you who wanted to join up should be able to now. There you go, Cicero. You got my spot. I warmed it up for you. I don't have a commands command. Low Batter, if you want to join my Discord, here's an invite just for you, created by me just in this moment. Since you seemed interested. Should have picked up cybernetics instead of alchemy. Maybe tech would have been easier for you. Could you imagine if I picked up cybernetics and I have the issues with technology? Oh, you guys can't hear the game. And what if I had tech issues with my cybernetics and all of a sudden, like, my arm just, like, it just rotates 180 degrees and refuses to unstick itself? Oh my god. That'd be terrible. Cyberpunk Bill. He existed at one point. There was a Cyberpunk Bill. That I almost went with that design. Actually, maybe I can show it to you guys real quick. I don't think there'd be any harm in that. Oh my god, they did change their interface. I can't freaking see a thing. Alright, but hang on. I have to make sure I add the proper image because some of us remember what's happened in the past with me adding images to stream. Hang on, where is he? Oh my god, what did I do with him? I thought it was right in this folder. Uh-oh. Here we go. Yeah. There's the cyberpunk pixel design I almost went with. And then at the last minute I changed to alchemy. And hang on, I haven't updated. I have another one I went with. I actually got 2 cyberpunk designs. Could you imagine if I went with this? And here's something really cool. I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm going to zoom it in a little bit. But look on the damaged eye. You can see it's like all glitchy and stuff. Oh my god. The guy who did this did such an amazing job with the pixel art. But like the glitch on the bloody eye is one of my favorite details he put into it. I was like, oh, so good. And then the glow from the collar on the cyberpunk jacket. And then it's got my purple shirt, of course. My girlfriend was making a 3D model with like glitchy effects. I really dig that idea. Oh, yeah. Oh, there was one I saw today. Yeah, alternate timeline. Yeah, there's another dimension where I'm cyberpunk instead of alchemist. No, I saw this really cool... Someone was doing a model showcase on, like, live 2D rigging to make a character. And, their eye had... When it blinked, like, it had, like, particle effects in the eye, and when it blinked, it was like... They were actually fish swimming, or like, little... fish swimming around in the eye. It was like so wicked cool how detailed it was. But I mean, like, look at the size. Like, I'm a full scale character, right? Hang on, I'm getting ideas by doing full body. But to like put all that detail on the eyeball, like, mine are a little jiggly, but I mean, to have like fish, or I've seen like stars or hearts swimming around in the eye. It's wild to me. I just get the jiggle every time I blink. That's about it. Am I a little too big? I'll see if I can't find the tweet. It was really cool. We can look at it and admire it. I just have to go under my likes. That's so much extra work. It looks so cool every time. Like, I've seen multiple like that. Here we go. It was so easy for me to find the tweet. Hey. Can I share this window? All right, hang on. I have to be careful. I've learned from my mistakes. Window capture. Add new source. Chrome? Here we go. Look at this. Do you see the fish in the bubbles swimming in the eye? Hey, thanks, ProxStream. Blink. Look. Oh my god. The level of detail on this. How cool is that? How cool is that? Just sad it'd be so hard to see. I mean, imagine the detail on that model. If they're focusing that much on the eyes, like what can you do with the hair? What are you going to do with the clothes? What are you going to do with the other parts? The mouth. Like I got about that much detail on the mouth. It's like an extra 100 or 200 on the cost. There's probably like an extra 1,000 or 2,000 on the cost. Man, these things aren't cheap. And I paid a pretty penny for mine. But man, some of the cost of some of the other designs I've seen out there is like, whoa, okay. Other parts sounded needlessly suggestive. That's what I was going for. You fell for it. Rigging is definitely big money. Absolutely. I tried to use Live 2D on a drawing I had made. I took like 2 hours to get one eyeball to move in one direction. And I gave up afterwards and I said, all right, I'm going to find someone else who has more time and knows their way around the software than me so they can make this. VTuber models are like cars. Yeah, it's like a used car. How much does it cost to have that done? Oh, for that one, I have no clue. It was all... Hang on, let me see if I have the tweet still up. Nope, I closed it. Yeah, it's in Japanese. Oh, I think it was a self-work. I don't think they paid someone for this. Yeah, this is a live... I'm translating their bio. They're a live 2D creator award program winner. So this person makes live 2D models. So of course she's going to showcase how good. Solid rigging is over 1K now. Yeah, the demand is incredibly high. Is it a buyer's market for VTuber models? Absolutely. If you have the ability to sell stuff, to do it. I mean, I'm seeing people who are selling rigging only, the animation part. I would, like, not even doing the artwork for, like, $500, $600. To just do the animation part. You have to find someone else who can make the artwork. I'm glad mine was a combo deal. Yeah, for a model like mine, for full body, just to demonstrate again, does it cost over 1,000? Yeah, mine was easily over 1,000 on the first go around, and I paid like another 600 for the upgrades. But to be fair, mine is, I have a couple extra toggles, like I have a whole outfit. Actually, I have 2 outfits. Hang on, my buttons are miscolored. So I can take off the cape. I can swap to hoodie and jeans. And then I have quite a bit of range of motion. So there's a lot going on with mine that's not quite traditional. Actually, I kind of like this look for Rimworld tonight. Or am I a little too big? I have a normie fit. I know a guy who got a model and rigging for 800 and still hasn't streamed. Oh no. I mean, I knew someone who was selling their old model. They're like, oh, I don't have time to use this anymore, so maybe someone else can use it. And they're like trying to recoup their money. Let's see. Just gotta press go live and roll with it. Yeah, for sure. Alright, well, let's give a quick run through the colony. We have Aura Master, our Soldier, Constructor, Semi-Crafter, Nimble, Tough, and Kind, Darn Sig. How long do I have to wait for my model to be finished? Is my Twitch chat frozen? Sorry. How the first model. How long did it take? Took like 5 months, and then the upgrades took nearly a year. And then I'm on a waiting list to get a new outfit, which will be in another year. Hey, what's up, Lily? How are you doing today? All right, Darn Sig, who is our nobleman. He's psychically sensitive, super immune, and too smart. He's our cook and social. Cholo 404, crafting, medical, social intellect. He's a hardworking psychopath who's jealous. We have Mares, decent shot in melee, also crafting, artistic, and intellectual. Mostly crafting. He is a Makeor, which is our production specialist. So is Cholo. No, Cholo's our leader. Arizona-made gamer, who is married to Aura Master. As our gardener. Careful shooter, quick sleeper, bisexual. Ken Kaneki. Our hunter, shooting, animals, social. Oh, I'm covering up all the stats. Is this like a management type game? It absolutely is. Hang on. Let me try sliding over here. Maybe. Oh, but now I'm covering the chat. I did not look into Dragon's Dogma anymore since we last talked about it. Sorry. My B. Slowpoke and Kind on Ken Kaneki. McDougal. Little scraped up. He got in a social fight, it looks like. Shooting melee plants, so he's a good hunter and a good soldier. Great memory nudist. Arrow. Melee, quick sleeper, night owl, brawler, also a gardener. Dorzo. Shooting, melee, cooking, and intellectual. He's a quick sleeper, gourmand, and bloodlust issues. Josh. Oh, okay. I thought it was paused. Very neurotic, pyromaniac, body purist. High shooting, cooking, and plants, and melee, all with burning passions. Karma Kid. Great memory optimist with social and intellect. I think... Okay, I'm watching these guys. Elk and Yak. They're not colonists. They're not permanent. Javian. Trigger Happy Garmon. Iron Wield with medical social intellect. Baron von Kame. Shooting animals and intellect. Misandrous Teetotaler Cannibal. And Meow Mew. Incapable of violence, undergrounder jealous with high cooking. Hey, what's up, Kadon? Alright. Oh. If we make 12 pants of normal quality, we can get a vanometric power cell and a gun link. I think we're going to accept for that. Vanometric power cell is like a giant battery that never runs out of juice. Alright, we have 19 days to make 19 pairs of pants, right? Or is it 12? 12 pairs of pants. Alright, we have cloth, we have wool, and leather. Let's get cracking on some pants. We had an unforgettable ceremony last time. A war merchant is coming to join. Not join, to trade. I'll probably have Cholo, when he wakes up, go talk to them. We can reform our ideal legion. I don't know which way we want to take it. But we can add another meme to it. Some ones I've been thinking about is transhumanist. Actually, no, maybe I don't want to do transhumanist this time. Proselytizer's nice because it helps us spread the ideal legion faster. Thought about raiding, but I guess we don't need raiding because we already get shooting specialist out of supremacist. And we don't have to reform it. We can just stick with supremacist and human primacy. Oh, I did screw up one of the rituals. Shows an ancient complex, but that's okay. So even if I did my own design and pay someone for the animation, I'll be waiting a long time for the model to be done. It can take a while, yeah. Because if the artwork's not fully fleshed out, then the animator might have to do some like in-between frames on the artwork. And that could take some additional time. It's a very tedious process to get it right. Thankfully, Live 2D does a lot of the intermittent frames, so you basically have to get a shot head on, and then a shot to the side, and a shot to the other side, and up and down, and then Live 2D can do like a lot of the in-between frames. But if you want it to look great, you're gonna want the person to do more than just let the software handle it automatically, if you know what I'm trying to say. Art needs to be separated into layers so you can buy special rigging art. Yeah, I think the animators, I've seen videos of people making models off of static images, so not already chopped into layers, but that just adds more time. If you already get a piece of artwork that's already broken into layers, then it's faster for the animator, but then then the artist is going to charge you more, because like my neck, for example, isn't just a do I have the feature to pin stuff to my model? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, you missed Mario Party last night. Hang on. I found out I can do this. Oh, that's too small. But I was sporting the Waluigi hat yesterday. So yeah, I can pin stuff to my model. You were arranging a flight back home. Oh, okay. I put a little hat on everyone's head. Actually, I did the hat for my head. I think Bella did the hats for everyone else. I need to get an eye patch to pin to myself. Wait a second. Do I have the old eye patch? You guys might remember. Some of the people who've been watching for a long time might remember the eye patch. Hang on. I have to scroll back a little bit. A little bit more. Oh, hey. Hang on. Now I gotta hope it works. It does work. Hey, I could be Dimitri for Halloween. It's stuck to my eyelid, so every time I blink. There we go. That's better. Two eye patches. That's an idea. Wait, hang on. I have to test something else out while we're here. No, wait. Okay, if I just tuck myself down here, maybe a little bit further. Well, now you can't tell I'm Dimitri. But I could cut out Dimitri's armor and put it on. Wait, hang on. I got one more oldie. Yeehaw, partners. Do you guys remember this one? Hey, what's up, Abby? You ever heard of the game West Hunt? Maybe you enjoy playing that with some friends. I'm always looking for new games to play. The problem is I don't have all the free time. Arrow, you're already in the game, Arrow. Arrow. No, Arrow, you rejoined the queue. You're already in. You might not have been here when you won. But yeah, that's you. But now we got Lily. It's kind of like Cowboy Among Us, but with 2 to 4 people. What? Where am I in the queue? Let me make sure you're on the queue. Because it remembers it between streams. Abby, you're number 9. But these are names like added to a hat. I'll pull them out randomly when we get a new person to join. So even though it says like number 22 and number 9, how do I remove myself from the queue? I got you. Alright. Yeah, no problem. I thought it would be better than like first come first serve. Am I in? Yeah, Indumati, you are number 2. Okay, some of you guys are grabbing the pants that we're making that I need to sell to this place for a power cell. Do you at least have a revolver? Arrow, you're gonna hate your in-game representation of yourself because you are high melee with the brawler trait, which means yeah, you would have a mood debuff if you were to equip a ranged weapon. But you'll mess someone up in CQC. Hey, what's up, mercenary? You're gonna get zoned. No, I'll get you a jetpack and then you won't get zoned anymore. Let's get deep drilling. Cholo, come talk to these guys. Let's trade with them. Cowboys can use knives, so just give me a big knife. Yeah, I'll give you a big knife. It's called a lightsaber, if I find one. Alright, what do we want from these guys? Actually, let's sell them the garbage that we have. Okay, we don't want the poor pants. Or awful. No one's gonna want to wear those. Oh, we can get some... Let's sell our gold. We have 400 pieces of gold. Oh, that's too much. 90? 80. Okay. Don't need to use a gun. You can pistol whip someone. Yes, that's true. No, we can sell them the steel knife. Okay. Alright, that got us some money. I know we've been down on the money. Hi, Kimberly. How are you doing today? The mono sword is in essence a huge knife. Yeah, and it cuts through all armor. It's one of the best melee weapons in the game. Oh, we got another pair of poor pants. I'm doing great. Just, I was a little tired from work, but, I got my energy potion, so I'm feeling pretty good. How did I get my alchemy lab background for my VTuber avatar? I I have a friend who's a friend of a lot of artists, and I asked him if he knew anyone who was doing background art. And it came at the right time where someone had just opened, one of his friends had just opened up commissions for backgrounds. So I paid them for, I commissioned them to do the background. I mean, it wasn't just like, make me a background. I had to tell them like where I wanted things to go and to show them like my design inspirations. So I did. I mean, it's no secret I'm inspired by the Atelier games. So I showed them Atelier Ryza and some of like the little doohickeys she had around her laboratory. And yeah, then they made doohickeys over here. I got my barrel, so yeah, I'm part of the team. I'm part of the crew with my barrel, right? You went to the market on a hot day. That does sound rough. I had to go. Did I draw it in paint over the Zoom call? No, I used Photoshop and Discord and screenshots. Alright. Oh, I didn't look to see how far away this place is. I accepted this quest, and hopefully it's not like on the other side of the continent or something. Quests? Oh my god. At least there's a road. Maybe we can get there and back before we starve to death. Oh, we have packaged survival meal researched. Okay. We should add... Depends on how many days that is. If it's 3 meals a day. Let's say it's 4 days to get there. Okay, we'll make 30. So we'll have one person take a muffalo, because we can load, or, yeah, load a muffalo up with all the pants, and then we'll take him to the colony. And then hopefully the muffalo can carry back the giant battery. So basically ask you for your connections for that stuff. Yeah, no problem. You can hook me up. Hook me up? Hit me up for the people that I used. I'm sure they'd be happy for the business and the referral. And then you don't have to worry about, oh god, I'm going to randos on the internet and hoping I don't get scammed by someone. You know, I can help introduce you to people who are good. Someone took their skirt off. Are we, I think we're low on meat. Yes. Good thing there's a lot of animals around to hunt. That was fun with Frey playing A Way Out. Oh, I didn't get to watch it. Good thing it's almost September. Can expect cool 70s. Yeah, it was kind of hot today, and then I had to go into a factory and I was sweating to death like instantly. Oh boy. Cannot wait for it to get cooler. Hate the Texas heat. It's hot everywhere. I'm expecting 90s until October or early November. Oh no. Saw the stream, kept getting distracted from drawing. Oh no. Yeah, if you have commissions you got to keep up with. I'm just expecting fires. It's been nearly straight 100s for this whole month. Holy cow. Oh, we can get an Archotech arm if we send 6 people away for 13 days. Oh, because birthday. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm still waiting on you to open commissions. You showed me your art, and then I was like, alright, I'm ready to buy. And you're like, no, I don't do commissions. I was like, well, yeah, I think you'd be good at it. It's gonna be a non-triple digit day on your birthday. Nice. Frey ended a way out earlier towards the end of his morning stream. I said something like, but we'll still be here. You have another stream in 15. He forgot. Oh. Poor guy. He was like, man, I'm ready to go do anything but stream. And Rusty's like, but teacher, didn't we have homework that you assigned us last night? And he's like, oh, you're right, Rusty. Guess I'll keep streaming. I'm trying to do what I can to get stuff opened up as soon as I can. Yeah, I'll buy from you, and then you make me the art, and then you'll have something that you can say, hey, look, I made this artwork for William the Alchemist. And then I'll say, hey, if you guys like this artwork, go see Lily. Classes start for me next week. I'm not mentally prepared. Oh, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe not mix doing commissions while you're doing schoolwork. Never mind. Hey, what's up, Sammy? I feel bad. Like, a couple of the artists that have done stuff for me, I think they either changed their Twitter name or just, like, stopped using Twitter. Because, my links to refer to them go nowhere. And I was like, oh, but they made the logo for me. And I went through the DMs and I made sure that I paid for the commercial license, but I still felt bad. It's like, okay, I got my logo done by this person, so if you're gonna go get a logo done, you'd have to find someone else because I don't think they're around anymore. I was going pretty good. We're chilling, playing Rimworld. I thought I was feeling tired, but apparently either tired makes me chatty or I'm just having a good night, so I'm chatty that way. I didn't finish my econ work in time. Shake my head. Econ's just supply and demand, right? Why do I gotta study this? You're just saying how I seem like I'm in a particularly good mood. Aw. Yeah, like an hour ago, I'm starting to like set things up for the stream. I'm like yawning and just like, oh, bleh. I take Rocky out for a walk. I'm like, oh, it's just hot and it's making me tired. And then I start things up and I'm like, pow. Yeah, I'm glad you're here in a good mood too, Kimberly. A rusted sword and a rusted gun will be part of it somewhere in there. Hey, that makes sense, Rusty. Alright. We're getting our survival meals made. So we'll get the survival meals made, and then we'll take our pants and we'll go deliver them to the other guys. That'll be the plan. You ever get that feeling of humidity being worse than heat? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. When it rains and like the temperature drops by 10 degrees while it's raining, it feels great in the moment, but then like the rain clears up, the clouds part, the sun starts to shine, and all that rain starts to evaporate, and then it's like, oh, that is the worst. That's why the South sucks so much, because of the humidity. It's not so bad. It's not so bad in Arizona. I would live in Arizona. I think I could get away with. Okay, it's 114 degrees, but you have like a 0% humidity, and you just. I'm like, okay, you know, it's hot, but I'm like, I'm sweating and the sweat's evaporating like it's supposed to, and you just. Whew. Like. I've hiked the Grand Canyon. Like, that's hot, but it's not like agony like rain in the Midwest after the on a 90-degree day, you know? Like, it could be 20 degrees colder in the Midwest, but if you have like 30% humidity, oh my god, you stay inside. I don't want to walk the dog. I don't want to go, you know, man. It's awful. I would live in the North Pole and still complain about heat. Visit the Philippines. The humidity is just terrible. I would love to visit anywhere that isn't the United States someday. Also, the snakes are huge. I saw this Twitter account. I think it's called like Glurpy? I don't know, but they show pictures of like and videos of like snakes and lizards and frogs, and you know, snakes are kind of cute. I would never have a snake as a pet, but I don't know, maybe I just like most creatures God put on this earth, but snakes are pretty cute. Hey, what's up, Reggie? How are you doing? Spiders are way worse than snakes. Nah, spiders are cool. Oh, Javian, you're already in the game. Javian, this is you. You're a trigger-happy Gormon Iron-willed who's medical, social, and intellect. Well, wants to go to Russia and China. My girlfriend went to China. I think she stayed there for like a month, which is kind of a long time to visit a place. But China seems like a place I'd like to go and see, do the touristy stuff, and then never go back. Because she developed pneumonia from the smog. The air pollution is so bad in China. She came back to the States and had pneumonia and had to get an inhaler and stuff to like fix her lungs. It was so bad. China has a lot of history. Yeah. I did almost take a job transfer there. Yeah, the year before COVID, I almost transferred there. Hello? Okay. 2.5 days. All right. I dodged a bullet there. Yeah, I absolutely did. Is this a male Muffalo? Female. Okay. She's just not Praggers yet. Male. All right. Let's grab a boy Muffalo to carry all the stuff. Who do we want to send out? Probably send Aura Master. Because if he gets ambushed, he's tough, so he's not going to get knocked down. Or maybe I should send someone who has plants and medicals so they can heal themselves. Darn Sig, maybe? He has medical, some plants. He's a quick sleeper. Alright. We're going to send Dorzo and hope he doesn't get ambushed. We got a bedroll. We got medicine. Simple meals. Okay, no, we can't do it with just simple meals. He's gonna run out of food. It's only telling me to bring like 3 days worth of food, but it's gonna take him 1.7 days. So it's gonna take him 3.4 days to make the trip. So, all right, we'll bring him some extra food in case he has to stop. Hay for the muffalo, medicine for him. All right, and then we pray that he does not get ambushed. Oh, and then we have to send all the pants. Okay. Let's see. 12 pairs of pants. There's 1, 2, 3. Did you die yet? No, you're still alive, McDougal. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, I'm missing... We're not ready yet. Oh, you visited Paris before the Nice attack? That's scary. You may be disappointed to know I haven't been drinking at all. Nah, that's alright, Reggie. I still love you sober. Dodged a missile with the China trip, yeah. Yeah, ever climbed a mountain, even a tiny one? Yeah, Diamond Head. Are you talking not like hiked a mountain, but like rock climbed a mountain? But I've been to Hawaii. And I did Diamond Head. I think it's called Diamond Head. Yeah. Does that count as a mountain? 762 feet? It's a volcano. Do volcanoes count as mountains? We're planning an expedition to climb both peaks of Kilimanjaro. There's probably some rare alchemical ingredients on top of there. Okay, we have 14 pairs of pants. And only 2 of them are poor? Okay. Alright. We need our boy muffalo. I should name these. Alright. 12 pairs of pants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, that should be enough to fulfill the quest. Oh, I forgot to pick a person. Who did we say we were sending? Dorzo? Okay, we're gonna override the amount of food we're bringing. Okay, 8 meals, hay, medicine, bedroll, pants. You know, I'll grab, no wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's 12 pairs of pants. And it's all pants, it's not like jeans or something. Okay. And then an animal to carry it all back. And Dorzo. Alright. He's only got 4.5 days worth of food. Well, it's only a 3-day round trip. He'll be fine. Only if you throw a person in it while it's erupting. No, we didn't throw anyone in Diamond Head when we hiked it. Sorry for the knuckle cracking ASMR. Alright, speed through the night. I gotta get back to my party. Stepped away because I saw I was streaming. I'll be drinking tomorrow. Alright. Man, this guy's at a party, and he's like, oh, wait, I'm gonna check on YouTube. Thanks for stopping by, Reggie. I hope you have a good time at the party. Don't get too messed up tomorrow. Oh, Haygrass died because of the cold. That's how cool I am. I can draw someone away from a party. Yeah. Just your birthday, that's right. Actually, yeah. Happy birthday again. Yeah. I guess if you do get messed up at your birthday, that's all right. Eat. Do smash some crab for me, since I haven't. I did look at Cameron's, but it's kind of expensive. But man, do I miss Chesapeake Bay crab? Oh, I'm frickin' salivating thinking about it. But yeah, get drunk and eat some crab. That sounds like a good time. Alright, why is Oh yeah, McDougal, you haven't died. You're right here. You're bored. Your guy's looking for something to do. Actually, 7 of you don't have jobs. What's going on? Oh, it's cold, so all of you gardeners are like, oh, there's no gardening work to be done. Alright, hang on a second. You created Tharja today. Congratulations. One of my... unemployment is high in the colony. Hang on, Adam. He has a website. Okay, here we go. There was a guide for this kill box that I wanted to make. Here we go. Tharja was the first unit I married in Awakening. Good choice. Oh, what did we get as a reward? Shuttle. Oh, here to pick up elk and yak. We are making potions. At least energy potions. Let you become a streamer then? I think that background's already decided. Yes, we got a jetpack. Arrow. Come equip your brand new jetpack. Now who's gonna get zoned out? You also have a longsword. Now we need to get you a shield belt so you won't get shot to death on your way in with the jetpack. I don't know Tharja as a character, but I do know she has a cool design. Oh, absolutely. All you need is a cowboy hat? No, you got the, you got a trapper hat like a good Canadian. You'll eventually get a helmet so you don't catch a stray bullet to the head and die instantly. Frey is streaming again. Alright. What are we missing, guys? Gals. What is our goal right now? We have research going on. Should I make more research benches so you bored people can do some work? Jetpack giving you distance combined with a sword that's a close range weapon. Is that practical in this game? So I use the jetpack on the melee, the up close pawns, so that way they can close distance before they get shot at. I don't usually put it on the shooters. I sent Frey a ton of Tali pics earlier on his Discord. I accidentally married Noe. That's a red flag. Kidding. Pawns? Yeah, they call the characters... The colloquial term for a character in this game is pawn. I don't know why. Hey. You promised to eat as many crabs as possible. Excellent. Bad temperature. Oh, it's cold in there. But it's hot. Oh, it's not even hot there. We need more heaters. Poke back in just to promise me. All right. Have a good time, Reggie. I was playing for the first time. I didn't know marriage was a mechanic. It's like the tower scene in Three Houses. If you don't know how to set up having someone come to meet you, then it's you get a random surprise. Probably something to do with being expendable and sacrificed. Oh, because they're called pawns. Yeah, in some of the Adam vs. Everything videos, he will intentionally sacrifice his pawns, because if you have a pawn die, then the AI narrator, who's the guy that decides, like, you get sick or you get raided or meteorites fall on you, if you have a pawn die, then the narrator says, oh, okay, I'll back off. I'm not going to pressure you because you just had someone die. You know, we don't want more pawns to die. Except there's a modded narrator. I think his name's Igor. If you have a pawn die in a raid, it spawns another raid. And it's like the raid gathers reinforcements or something like that. So if you have a raid that's killing your pawns, it can cascade into a colony-ending disaster. Yeah, Igor, I think his name is. The scenario with Igor is pretty cool because I think it causes all weapons to deal double damage. So your pawns are susceptible to dying like instantly because everything's doing double damage. But you get to do double damage back. So once you get like established, then it's like, oh, you want to send 52 centipedes at me? No problem. I'll slaughter those all day. As long as you know what you're doing. Oh, we got a second research bench. That's what we were missing. Alright, do we have enough plain leather? No, let's make a light leather armchair for Javian to sit in while he's researching. Second heater's already working. We're up to 19 degrees indoors. From 12 degrees. Alright, how close is Dorzo? Alright, he's halfway. Well, a lot of you bored guys are just mining, and that's good for us. Maybe someone will want to make some slate. My 19 melee, 16 construction pawn just died. Oh. Big F. I like this mod that adds more music. All the tracks are so good. Ken, McDougal, and Karma. Looks like the warden wasn't doing their job. He died of malnutrition. Yeah, someone dropped the ball then if that's the case. Okay, so the people who are bored are my hunters. So if I just assign more animals to be killed, they should go out and take care of that. What are we missing to make a shield belt? 2 components, I have that. 50 steel. Plasteel. We don't have plasteel to make a shield belt. That's the last piece of utility equipment for Arrow. And then we worry about armor for him. Right, we can speed up. Things are pretty tame right now. How much uranium do I have? Not a lot. Okay, I think we need to encase this in granite. Send you to work in the mines. Hey, what's up, John Doe? Are you even a miner? Zero mining. Have I heard of Kay's cooking? Yes, I have chuckled at a couple of her videos. Hang on, we do 1 space, 2 space. We put 3 doors. What can I do then? You are shooting, melee, and plants. I love how our meatballs are just minced meat dipped in egg. You know, I think it was Moist Critical that introduced me to Kay, because he did a lot of React videos to to her cooking. And the Rimworld streams, approximately how many minor jokes have been made? Not a lot, so feel free. Okay, we need barricades here and here. No, that's wrong. Sorry, I'm trying to flip this design in my head. Is it here and here? Yeah. Okay. You'll shoot, boss. Well, if I announce to go hunting, maybe you will go hunting? Yeah, you're a hunter. So when you wake up, you'll go shooting. Oh, a bunch of muffalo wandered in. Good timing. Hi, Rocky. Do you like your treat? He's got a crumb hanging off of his lip. So I asked him if he likes his treat, and he's still got it, like, clinging to his face. Hey, buddy. Is it bad that for the background pick, when I finally get around to it, making a commission that has one of the Zerg things as a pet hunting dog? No, I don't think that's a bad thing. You should have a... Having a mascot's not a bad idea. Oh! Hey, Lily, thank you for the $2 super chat. Rocky is the cutest. Did you hear that? You're the cutest. Oh my god, if my phone wasn't tracking my face, I would take a picture of him right now. Yes, you are being very cute. Thank you so much for the support, Lily. Rocky says thank you too, because it's going straight to his treat fund. Oh, I said the T word. Crap, do I have anything? No. No cookies, I'm sorry, Rocky. Where did I put them? I had a big bag of cookies around here. Hang on a second. I gotta get him something. Okay. Good lord, that's a lot of colonists. I've seen more. How many do we have? 14. Dorzo's on a trip. He's visiting another place. You need an animated Rocky avatar you can switch between poses, like excited, barking, and croissant. Maybe I can get pictures. Was that beeping sound normal? What beeping sound? Did you hear it? I didn't hear a beeping sound. Hey, what's up, Karma Kid? The boss must be spoiled. He has been. Oh, it was the event alert sound. Okay, my bad. Whoops, clicked off the stream. Off the game, I meant. Yeah, Mares, you are still alive. And probably my best crafter. Animated Rocky delivering messages in screen could be a neat idea, like for super chats and donations. Oh, that does sound like a cool idea. I got in and didn't even notice. Yeah, Karma, you got it. It's all random, I swear. But yeah, Karma, you are, you have a high social stat. And you're smart. You're a teacher. What's your backstory? You have great memory and you're an optimist. I'm just cracking up that your name got randomed to, Not someone who's an explosive expert missing an eyeball. Anything Rocky sounds like a cute idea. Oh, so the pet store has Halloween stuff out for the dogs. I have a plan. They had this thing. It's like an advent calendar for Halloween. It's the 13 days of Halloween. So what I will do is I will probably try to. That sounds like something that will happen, doesn't it? But we'll do 13 days of Rocky shorts when we open each compartment in the advent calendar for Halloween. And then maybe I'll have you guys vote on a dog costume for him. They had a really cool cowboy. They had a cool cowboy costume for dogs. It had a hat and the boots are like Velcro that wrap around their legs. They're not like boots that you have to like tuck on their feet, which would make them... Actually, any costume would be annoying on a dog, but I think it'd be less annoying than trying to put booties on his feet. I think he'd hate that. Am I planning on playing Xenoblade Chronicles? If I do, I don't know if I'll stream it. I'm trying to finish Fire Emblem and Atelier Sophie 2, and then there's Ogre Tactics coming out in a couple months. I want to stick more to like the strategy role-playing games if I can, rather than the raw roleplay. I don't know. I've also I've been pitched a few other like games that have like alchemy themes in it and stuff. So, yeah, I don't know about Xenoblade. I have way too much on my plate as it is. I'm imagining a literal plate at Thanksgiving, just like gobs of mashed potatoes and chicken and all turkey and all the other good stuff. A few other games. Yeah, I still want to play Devil May Cry. We're talking about doing some what else we were talking about doing like Souls clones. And there was an alchemy one that got pitched to me, and I was like, all right, I'll add that to the Souls list. Yeah, no Souls November. Lisa, I don't know. I've played Lisa. I'm not gonna stream Lisa. I just so much heartache, especially at the Russian roulette scene. Just like, oh hey, all the characters you've been leveling up until this point in the game. All right, let's see who survives to the second half of the game. Am I gonna stream Dark Souls? No, no Souls November is I'm gonna play Souls games that aren't Dark Souls. So we're gonna play like Code Vein and The Surge and stuff like that. I will just never not bring it up because I adore Lisa. I love the story. It is a great game. It is a great premise. But man, does that game just like wear you down. I don't know if you know of the channel's Girl with the Dog. She's a pet groomer where she cuts back the fur around the dog's paw. She says, tidy up their Grinch feet. I'll have to check that channel out. Any Souls-like is fun. Yeah, I think it's a good formula for action role-playing. Alright, I think we pissed off... Alright, Baron? Time to start running... And I might have Josh. Josh is going to come help you. So you don't get killed by 4 Muffalo. Oh, keep running! Keep running! Why did you cross over? I don't know. Okay. Alright, just a bunch of bruises and cracks, not dead, thankfully. I never played a Dark Souls game. I intend to eventually. Which one should I start with? My friends are rather split. In all honesty, I would recommend Elden Ring. There's a lot that Elden Ring built on the Dark Souls formula, and it does really well. The open worldness of the game... I don't know. I feel like there's a lot to it that you can take it at your own pace and try a whole bunch of different angles and zones and spots that I think it would be a pretty good beginner-friendly Elden Ring. Dark Souls 3 was really good as well. I think Dark Souls 3 was my first Dark Souls game. I played Bloodborne originally. But I liked Dark Souls way more than Bloodborne. Which is why I wish they did a second Bloodborne. But yeah, Dark Souls has a big world to explore. Am I going to play Code Vein? Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't know, I think Elden Ring did a good job of balancing like which games... Like, you can play it a whole bunch of different ways and do well. I mean, even Amelia from HoloLive, she played, like, I don't know if she plays a lot of Dark Souls games, but she played a character that focused on, like, bow and arrow, and like, a bunch of other, like, weird, goofy weapons, like the bubble wand. Like, things I did not expect as someone who is their... first time playing, you know? She only played Elden Ring. She said she only liked open world. Yeah, but I think she beat it, but she used a lot of, like, non-meta weapons, I would say. Like, not dual-wielding, double colossal great swords. Or, I think she used some magic. But yeah, I think that, like, there was minimal input from chat, and you know, she still picked it up and did a really good job. But Bill, imagine every game is Dark Souls of that genre. I can't play Code Vein, too many waifus. Nah, we'll be fine. Jill understands that they're not real, so nothing to get upset by. Like, am I supposed to tell her not to play 3 houses and pick Golden Deer because Claude's in it? Like, I get it. Oh, a Timberwolf is hunting Arrow for food. Well, we're gonna hunt that Timberwolf for its meat and fur. If anything, Jill has to worry about Dimitri. Facts. That's pretty freaking good. Alright, Josh, you have to protect Arrow from getting eaten. Why aren't you shooting automatically, Josh? Yeah. Oh wait, Mew Mew, go back to what you're doing. You don't have a gun. Where's Drafted Hunt? There it is. Okay. Oh my god. If you don't, I had a colony where I didn't pay attention to an animal going mad and hunting one of my colonists, and it actually killed like 3 colonists. My partner gets insecure about waifu, so I avoid waifu culture. That's fair. I've been with my partner for 16 years? 17 years in October. Oh my god. A long time. So there is there's very we've worked, there's no more jealousy. We've worked through all that. My GF and I have been together like 10 and a half. Oh wow, double digits still. It is a very long time. We met in high school. Hey, what's up, common gentlemen? How are you doing? We met in high school on the bus. We took the same bus to school together. That's how we met. And, actually, she made the first move. You also met on the bus. Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Biscuit? We're doing great. What the bus was doing in high school? Well, we didn't live in walking distance to school, and I didn't have a car yet, so we had to take the bus. I can't imagine being a teenager now and trying to get a car and driving that to school with $4.40 a gallon gas prices. I would take the bus. But Bill, you bought your first car. Don't you want to drive it to school? Nope. Not with these gas prices. Make the school pay for the gas in the bus. Hey, I'm not going to reward you for barking. Gas prices have made me legit consider buying an e-bike. You know, if motorcycles weren't so unsafe, I would consider getting one, because the gas mileage on those things is awesome. And it's not like, unfortunately, well, I have a company car anyway, so I don't pay for gas. But if I had to pay for gas, I would consider a motorcycle. If I wasn't terrified of like dying in an accident. Walking is pretty fuel efficient. Unfortunately, in the Midwest, things are kind of spaced out, so walking and biking isn't exactly feasible. Only thing you got to worry about in the motorbike is the other drivers. This is one of my favorite George Carlin routines. Is the most annoying people on the road are other drivers. Like, how do these people get driver's licenses? Walking and biking is asking to be hit down here too. So many people drive, and they drive like this. I don't know if my head is showing it. They're staring down at their lap while they're driving because these people are texting or browsing TikTok or watching YouTube while driving. When I was driving back from the interview, I mentioned earlier there was a dude driving like a nutcase. Oh, I almost got sideswiped by a guy on the interstate today. Like, this guy had his emergency blinkers on. Like, that excuses, like, weaving in and out of traffic doing 90. And, like, pre-rush hour traffic. Like, it wasn't quite rush hour standstill, but there's still, like, a lot of cars on the road. And this guy was just like, boom, boom, boom. Then almost hit me trying to overtake me to pass a semi on the right. I was like, why didn't you pass the semi on the left like you're supposed to? If you ever want to play good classic strategy-esque RPG, I've got a recommendation. Oh, I love strategy role-playing, so you can drop those on me all day. People are insane. I got so mad that my apartment took out the speed bumps off of the main street because my apartment's like one major street that goes from the highway to the end, and then there's like ancillary roads, and then the buildings are on the side roads. And people drive up and down this main street, and they'll do 50 when it should be like a 15 or 10 mile per hour speed limit, but they will legit just boom down the main road. Like, there's kids that are out playing, there's people with pets, it's just like, and other cars. It's like, what are you doing driving 50 in a parking lot? Oh, what's up, bots? It's like people don't get it. If you even get one accident, you lose all the time you saved. Yeah. Love chat, you're always here when I get lonely. I wish these bots helped my view count. Like, how come when the bots show up, my view count doesn't go up by like 1,000? I don't know. They're catching some sweet jumps. Well, we used to have speed bumps, so that way you couldn't do 50 down the main road because you would wreck your car. And these speed bumps, if you hit them faster than 20 miles per hour, unless you got a big truck like I do, your car is gonna ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. So, like, some people just have to, like, really take it down to 5-10 miles per hour to get over these big old bumps. But then they repaved the road and they didn't put the speed bumps back in. And so now people just take advantage of, like, oh, no speed bumps, whoosh. I don't know. Like, I get it. You're on the main road. You're really trying to get home. You're on the final stretch to get to your building. But, man. Around here, where I live, people get around the speed bumps like idiots using dirt bikes. Oh, yeah. Potholes are the new speed bumps. Well, they just repaved the streets, so the roads are perfect right now. But who knows what happens when we get the frickin' cold Midwest winter. Yeah, and all the ice and snow gonna crack up all that fresh asphalt. Car dependency sucks. I don't know. Kinda, yeah. For all the driving that I do, I hate driving. I don't like using ad blockers. Every time I turn one off, all the hot bobs in my area lose interest in me. To say hot babes, but then I said bobs for some reason. I wish we had better public transport systems in the United States. You know, there's some cities where it's really good, but I mean, where I live, there's a lot of cornfields. There's no, like, public transportation, like, it wouldn't be feasible. There's a lot of gaps between, like, the living areas and like the mall and stuff, you know. Or if you did have a public transport, it like you'd only go to like 4 places. You know, the grocery store, the mall, and then like one of the 2 neighborhoods, I guess, you know. My town ain't one of them. It's desert all around here. But Chicago, I don't live in Chicago, but Chicago, the city, has excellent public transportation. And I hate Chicago, but the one thing I can praise Chicago on is its public transportation. The buses are good. The above ground subway is good. When I lived out in the burbs in Illinois, the trains were really nice. The Amtrak, was it Amtrak? I can't remember what it was. But a lot of the suburbs were all connected by trains. So you could get from Kankakee to Aurora by train. Metra, that's what it was, not Amtrak. Yeah, good parts of Illinois are connected by train, and then you can take and once you get, so like you could work in Chicago but live 2 hours away in Kankakee. All you would have to do is drive to the Metra, take the Metra into the city, and then take a bus or a taxi or an Uber to your office. And then you don't have to pay for parking, you don't have to pay for gas. You just get a Metra ticket and a train ticket, a train pass and a bus pass for a year, and then you can get to anywhere you want. It like, I don't know. I hate praising Illinois, but because the taxes are so high. But they do have a good public transportation for the state. It's the only state I've not lived in many states, so I can't compare it to, I don't know, like Seattle or something, where I'm sure they have great public transportation. Oh, a warg is hunting darn sig for food. That's against the rules. Oh. Oh, you leveled up? There we go. Where do I put pictures of games in the Discord? If there's a game you want me to play, you can put it in the suggestions channel. You can put it in the video game chat or the general chat. I'm not super strict on what channels. Over in Boston, public transport's overused so bad they had to shut down an entire line for 5 years of repair in 1 month. Wow. Yeah, and that's Rocky whining. I will give him TREATS's. I just don't want to reward him for whining and barking. I'm lucky the place I live in is a haven for public transport. Yeah, that's nice. My first car would scrape a little and ramps and bumps, so I go in at an angle. Bro, I lived with my aunt and uncle briefly, and my first car, my first car would legit scrape on my aunt and uncle's driveway because it was so steep of a driveway. So like backing out of the driveway and into the streets, I would always scrape the bottom of my rear bumper on the road. Every time without fail. But I mean, my first car, like by the time I was living with my aunt and uncle, my car had been through 2 accidents already. So like, okay, both of my front bumper and my back bumper were already crushed in. I couldn't use the trunk anymore because it got smashed shut. So I was like, all right, if I scrape my bumper on the bottom of the road, I don't care. This thing's been through hell twice. I rebuilt the transmission on it. Well, I didn't rebuild the transmission. I paid someone else $3,000 to repair the transmission on the car. A little Ford Taurus I kept alive for 7 or 8, no, maybe 9 years I had that car. That was a good little first car. Cassette player, air conditioning, roll-up windows, no power windows, no anti-lock brakes, like pure conventional brakes on that bad boy. I love that first car. And then I drove a minivan for a while. That was my second car. Got a great deal on the minivan. And tell you what, minivans aren't sexy, but 2 things. Rocky, It's okay. I have a bag of cookies, and so he's just trying to get more of them from me. What was I saying? Oh, I know minivans aren't sexy, but there's two things a minivan can do. Number one, if you have a minivan like the one I had, you can take the middle seats out and the back seats folded down. I helped my sister move out of college with that. We put her couch and her desk in my van, and I drove that up out of her dorm into her apartment when she finished school. But then it's like when I hung out with my friends and like we'd finish our like D&D campaign or something, and they're like, "Hey, you know, it's 2 a.m. You guys want to go get Denny's or Steak and Shake?" We're like, "Yeah, we could all pop into Will's van." I was like, "Yeah, I guess I can seat 9 people in my car. Let's all go." It was the party bus, yeah. You can slap some foldable solar panels on that and you can sleep and chill in it. I never did any like that. That would have been cool to like camp out of the van and do some car trips like that, but I never did any of that. I just got to be the designated driver for my group of friends. So anytime we would go out to eat, it was like, all right, everyone get in Will's van. Now the nice thing was this was before Uber, but my friends were very generous and were like, you know, if I took them anywhere, I'd get a $5 from each guy for gas. And it's like, guys, we only went to the restaurant and back, you know? But I get like $3 to $5 from each guy. It's like, oh, sweet. My friends just gave me $40 to drive them down the road and back. I should have started an Uber business with that minivan. That thing was awesome. Oh, and it had power doors too. The coolest feature on any car. Press a button on the key fob, ka-chunk. The side doors open on their own automatically. And if you've ever been in a minivan that didn't have power doors and you felt like you had to grab this big old hatch and try to slam it shut, nope, forget that. Press another button, ka-chunk. Oh my god. I'd buy a minivan again. I mean, the gas mileage was but it had so many, it was so convenient and had so many cool features. I liked it. I liked the power doors and I liked being able to haul couches. I'm lucky I had Jill before the minivan. Well, Jill and I met before I even had a car, so. Complain about gas prices, want a minivan. I'm not really, like I said, Darnsing, I have a company car. I'm not really in a position to complain about gas prices, but I don't know. If you're out there shopping for a used car, don't pass over the minivans. Don't sleep on those. Don't sleep on them. Sleep in them. I think those are nice little cars. What was the minivan I had? I'm gonna say it was a Honda Odyssey, but I could be wrong. Oh, it was an Odyssey. I don't remember what year it was. Doesn't matter. I don't like the new ones. Had to have been like a 2011, maybe? Yeah! Was it 2011? It had to have been. But yeah, it was a silver Honda Odyssey. It was a nice little car. Well, little. It was a nice big car. My first car was a Ford Taurus, but going from a little 4-door sedan into a power door minivan was a huge change when I was learning to drive, let me tell you. And now I drive a truck. We bought our firewood for the winter, solid fuel furnace, and it cost us more than double of last year. Oh yeah, lumber prices are insane right now. I have no idea what happened to the disc for this game. Commando's behind enemy lines, but every time I see the cover, I remember some gameplay of it where I was young and want to play it. The nostalgia gameplay is always the best. I'm glad GOG.com exists because I can find some of my favorite games from when I was a kid, and give those a play. All right, I'm gonna try to encase my water pumps so that way they don't get attacked. We need some more wood. But then hopefully I can force the raids to come through our prototype singularity. The thing is, the prices for the wood briquettes we use is artificially inflated since the supply of waste wood from them hasn't changed. This is a supplier with rising gas and oil wants a slice of the pie. Oh, that makes sense. Good boy. Alright, he went over to his bed and he was quiet, so I gave him a TRAT. I didn't say hi to you earlier. Jenna, if you're still here, I hope you're doing well. And I appreciate the suggestion of a Rocky notification. I saw you, but I didn't shout you out. I'm a terrible host. Alright. Alright, we took care of that. Took care of that. Dorzo. Alright, less than a day till Dorzo gets home. Speed up through the night. Lumber's going to rise higher until the trees they planted 20 years ago are ready to get cut down. Yeah, that's the problem is trees don't grow instantly. So you really have to pay attention to the trends if... Man, I wonder how they do the prediction models to know what trees they're going to plant. The problem is trees do grow in a tree. It just takes a long time for a tree to grow into a tree. Clearly, we need more bone meal. we need a skeleton auto spawner, a skeleton mob spawner, and then we can make an auto farm off of it. Yeah, there's no magic potion you can splash on a sapling and get a tree instantly. No matter how good my fertilizer is, like we saw in Mario Party last night. Hey, what's up, King Kage? This is clear. Clearly this is alchemy we should tap into. Raid the Paris catacombs, sold the wood supply. Oh, because of all the skulls down there. Yeah. No, that's the opposite of what I want you to do. If there's one thing I know about this game, then it's that organ harvesting is the best option. Oh, we should research autopsy. And then we can dig out organs from freshly slain bodies. And then we can sell the organs on the black market. That's a ethically dubious solution to making money. I like it. It's just that the success rate on an autopsy is not very high. Is it a black market if you're doing it in open? Kinda. I know in the Philippines they make plastic planks to replace wood, but that's because they produce 70% of the plastic in the ocean. There's been some cool recycling things I've seen. I mean, I understand the invention of plastics has been crazy for things like preserving food and mass producing items and 3D printing. But oh my god, do we need to get on top of the waste that we have from it. A pack of manhunting cats have entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as Scaria, they will roam the region hunting for human flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through it. Hide and you'll be safe. The cats will leave in 2 days. You can hide and wait them out or fight them. How many cats are there? Oh, 10 cats. We have 13 colonies. Hey, you got me more potions? Awesome, Kimberly. I've seen the trash catcher net test. Spanned over a river. It caught tons of garbage. I've seen the, what do they call them? They're these, like, little things that float near the surface of, like, bodies of water. And since, like, a lot of garbage floats, it floats over and then gets sucked to the bottom of these, like, giant urns. I don't know how else to describe them. These, like, huge buoys. There we go. Yeah. The design on some of those are really cool. But, I mean, like, so, yeah, so step one is, like, you can reclaim all this plastic, but what are you going to do with it? Like, I think some types of plastic aren't even recyclable. Where are these cats? I got to keep an eye on these 10 cats. Oh, they're attacking from this side? Okay, we might be in trouble. We might have to... You support me and Frey. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna get a hunting party together. McDougal, you can join. Baron, you can join. Oh, Arizona doesn't use a gun. Alright, 5 people with heavy SMGs versus 10 cats. You hear how angry they are? Yeah. Last plan to get garbage out of the earth is doing a Wall-E or shoot it at the sun. I mean, yeah, if you can make the Wall-E cubes, and if you could construct something meaningful out of it. Alright, how many cats are left? 2? No. A handful. Oh, this person's walking out into danger. Alright, 1 cat left, I think. Alright, good job, guys. You saved the colony. I think we're screwed, to be honest, unless someone finds a way to filter out microplastics from water. They have crazy filters. I mean, some of the industrial filters I've seen are so, like, at least for air. But you can, if you can filter air, you can filter water. They're both fluids, technically. But they have air filters so good that they can remove odor from air. And they use them in, like, clean rooms for, like, electronics and semiconductor production and stuff. I mean, they have some crazy high-quality filters for air. There's got to be a way you can make a filter for the microplastics. The problem is there's not money in recycling, so it's hard to get companies to research, develop, and implement these solutions. I mean, if plastic was worth its weight in gold, then, I mean, you'd have these companies, like, we'd clean up pollution overnight. Alright, do we want to send 6 people away for 13 days? Alright, we're coming up on the winter. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Low Battery. Have a good night. I believe that might be possible. We have systems that use centrifugal force to turn salt water into fresh water, so it's a way to remove microplastic from water. Oh, that's an idea. Centrifugal centrifuges are used to process and purify oils and things like that. So I could see you doing it for water. We can scrub CO2 from the air, but doing it on a scale the entire atmosphere isn't feasible. Yeah. See, the problem is a lot of solutions work good on a small scale, but when you need to do it to cover the entire planet, then it's like, no one's got $4 trillion or whatever it would take to do that. Okay, let's make a list of people we want to send away for 13 days. Who wants to go on a vacation? I need a piece of paper so I can write down these names. You know what would also help is if I had a pen to write down on this piece of paper with. Okay, I have my nice pen. Alright. Do I have a post-it note over here? Yes. Okay. Alright, we need 6 names. Mew Mew is a cooker and a gardener. We don't need either of those going into the winter. So we'll put Mew Mew. Let's see. Baron. Baron's kind of important. Javian. Maybe Jay. Karma Kid. Josh. I like Josh because he's a good shot, but we're not going to need a gardener going into the winter. Arrow, definitely. Sorry, Arrow, you get a vacation. McDougal. Yeah, McDougal, you're going on vacation. Alright, 2 more. Love Chat, you're not in the game. Ken, no. Arizona. Alright, Arizona, you get a vacation. Can't get rid of Mares, can't get rid of Cholo, can't get rid of Darnsig, can't get rid of Aura. Dorzo? What's Dorzo good at? Oh, no, he's my smart guy. I need to have a couple smart guys to do research. I just need one more name. Maybe we send Javian. No, he's a doctor. Alright, Karma Kid. Karma, you get the vacation. Alright, where's the quest? Hopefully I didn't take too long. Okay, it only took me 3 hours to figure it out. We're gonna do this for the Architect arm. You can only get Architect arms from traders and quests. Luciferium's too dangerous, and I don't care about an LMG or Masterwork Throne. And then the helmet we get, we can give that to... Oh, it's a Prestige Recon helmet. That might go to Darnsig. We'll hold on to it until... We'll hold on to it till we get a full set, maybe. Send the spam bots to the colony, have them harvested for parts. I should get the Android mod. No, you're not in the game yet, Rusty. I haven't... Oh! Okay. I was going to say tomorrow... Well, we got a lot of meat stockpiled. Maybe we can... Maybe we can do some ceremonies to see if we recruit new people. I have 2 bed spaces available. 3. So potentially I have enough space to get 3 names. Alright, Dorzo made it back safely. We have the Vanometric Power Cell. What an awesome item. Let's plug that in there. Alright, people to go on vacation. Mew Mew, Josh, Arrow, McDougal, Arizona, Karma Kid. Send the spam bots to the salt mines. I heard they got a pretty good supervisor there. I miss the salt mines sometimes. That was such a good gimmick. If they start with like one thing on each continent and span it with a legit milestone plan, we can do it within like 100 years. And you know, that's a good point. Or you bringing up 100 years brings up a point. A lot of the people that want to get bring the arm indoors, bring the helmet indoors. No storage space? We'll expand our temporary storage zone. What was I saying? Oh, like, a lot of the people in charge are looking to get reelected, so they don't think farther ahead than like 4 years, which is unfortunate. So, you know, if you wanted to try to have a solution to pollution, that's a good rhyme right there. You don't have anyone who's looking at, okay, yeah, we can clean it up in 50 years or 100 years or anything. Hey, I hope you feel better, Merlin. I'm sorry you're not feeling well. But yeah, go lay down and enjoy some chill music. No one thinks about things in the long term. Electric cars and solar panels seem like amazing ideas until you realize the batteries don't last very long. Solar panels bleach. Well, you think about how crazy the cobalt mining is to get the batteries for that stuff. You know what's a clean, renewable energy source? My absolute favorite. We need things to run on nuclear energy. That's what we need. We need Fallout. We need Fallout-based cars. The byproduct of nuclear energy is steam. Alright, let's harvest everything before it freezes. The issue with 100-year plans is that a lot of people have, if I slack, take a bribe, it won't make a difference in a big way. Yeah. It's 100 years. We don't have to, you know, do this today. It's a double shame with nuclear energy. It would solve energy problems, but it's both based on outdated tech and new techs being oppressed. Well, even the old tech, like, thankfully, we learned a lot of our mistakes from the old tech. Dorzo, you're not allowed to wear this helmet. It's a very special helmet that'll probably be darn SIGs. Hydrogen cars. In Brazil, don't they have cars that run on compressed air? Or heck, you can make cars that run off of French fry oil. Like, we don't have to use gasoline. How cool would that be? Biodiesel, yeah. We could get a little... Hey, take it easy, Biscuit. Thanks for stopping by. I think nuclear plants produce other forms of waste as byproducts. Well, I mean, when the fuel rods run out, yeah, the uranium fuel rods, when they deplete, they're extremely radioactive, and our only solution for containing them is to bury them in a bunker for 100 years until all the radioactivity disperses. Yeah, I understand that there is a byproduct, but basically what a nuclear reactor is, you have the uranium reacts in the reactor. I know, great terminology, right? Which generates a lot of heat. So you dunk that in some water, and then the water boils, and then the steam turns a turbine, and the turbine turning is what generates the electricity. So that's what I mean. The byproduct of the nuclear reaction is steam. Like when they have those giant smokestacks, like the traditional power plant that everyone thinks of, like the giant donut structure, those just let off steam. There's no other byproduct that comes off of them. If you could get breeder reactors, they use 99% of the fuel put into them, and they waste materials are weak emitters, but they are no because they be co-opted to make plutonium. I think there was some situation. I've heard some theory that like the early reactors were definitely made to enrich uranium or plutonium to make weapons for the after World War II. But yeah, I understand that there are some dangers, but I wouldn't trust people with nuclear-powered cars when it's so people don't take care of their normal cars. Oh, yeah, I just meant if there's some way that you could have a nuclear reactor power a regular car. And I guess you would have to use a battery, because there's no other item that can store energy and release it later. So, yeah, you could get away from fossil fuels. Hey, Syrian Mercury with no Y. Thank you for following on Twitch. Welcome to the workshop. Sorry, we're talking about pollution solutions tonight while we're Rimworlding. Just call me Merc. Got it. No problem. Did you play, have you played Fire Emblem Three Hopes? Explosions everywhere. A car already is just a controlled explosion. That's what a combustion engine is. You're exploding old dinosaurs to power your car. Or something like that. Regarding what you said about cars earlier, I'd be for more public transportation if I trusted people to take care of it. Yeah, see, you have a point, because, I mean, look at the airlines. Like, the companies like Boeing will make a 737, let's say, and go, boom, all right, here's your airplane. Now, the airplane goes through all sorts of crap when it flies, it takes off, it lands. There's all the debris that it hits in the air. Sometimes planes get hit by lightning in the air. There's the metal fatigue from all the G-forces on takeoff and everything. So, when you buy the 737, we recommend every 2 months, you take it off of the fleet, you take it into the hangar, you replace all these parts, because these parts, when they go bad, the plane can fall out of the sky. And then Delta says, or whoever, I don't want Delta to come after me. I might need to fly Delta someday. I go, okay, it's not very economical for us to take this airplane out of service every 2 months. Let's bump that up to every 6 months. You know, so yeah, public transportation would be the same way. It'd be like, all right, you know, we're gonna put these roads in place, we're gonna put these railways in place, we're gonna make a monorail, like the Simpsons episode. And then someone was talking about the trains in Boston getting screwed up because they ran them for 5 years with no maintenance. You know, so like the city goes, hey, we're making all this money from the public transportation of the trains. We're not gonna shut it down and repair the lines and clean the car. Nah, keep running them until they're literally falling apart. You need to make sure no one crawls into a jet engine. Unfortunately, history has proven that people can't even do that. Yeah, that's a yikes. There was I think it was a Vine, because I think I saw this before TikTok was a thing. So my history on the internet is like Vines and then TikToks. But it was, an engineer was recording himself working on one of those giant, turbine jet engines, you know. And those things are really cool pieces of engineering, but they're extremely precise in how they work. And he's recording himself working on it, and he bumps a screw, and it falls, and you can just hear it go ting 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 as it hits every blade of all of those turbines that's inside the engine. That's designed to compress and push the air through, and you gotta take the whole thing apart and find that frickin' screw before you let that thing fly. Planes being held together with duct tape? Yeah. Where's this item stash? Oh, not too far away. 16 days, unknown threat. Maybe we'll send Aura Master to go get that helmet. Yeah, there was another plane that they researched on how it crashed. And I'm sorry, I know this is a great topic. I like engineering stuff, though. So that's why I like nuclear reactors and airplanes. The guy used the wrong screws when putting the windshield back together on a plane. He had a box of screws labeled as the correct screws, and he ran out. So he had to go to the crib, the tool crib, to buy, quote unquote, more screws. But he didn't bring like a spare screw with him to make sure it was the same one. He just eyeballed it and said, oh, these look like the ones I need, and grabbed them and went back and put this windshield back on with the wrong screws. So then at 30,000 feet, the windshield rips off, and one of the two pilots gets sucked out. Miraculously, the dude survived. It wasn't a crash. It was almost a disaster. Where you have 3 pilots. One guy gets sucked out by the windshield popping off. The other guy's holding onto his ankles to keep him from going away, right? Because what if his body falls and hits an engine? Take out the engine, right? And then the third pilot flies the frickin' plane with the G-forces of all that wind and everything. So he's got an oxygen mask on, which can't be comfortable. And you can't hear anything on the radio with all the whoosh, 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 whoosh of going at jet airplane speeds at 30,000 feet in the air. Yeah, the guy that got blown out and was held onto by his ankles, he survived. He said I think he passed out from because the air so high up is so thin that you can't, it's harder to breathe. But he didn't die, he passed out. Miraculously. But yeah, when they went back and figured out how the hell did this frickin' windshield bust off, they go back to the repair shop and they're like, oh, why do you have these screws? Like, where did you use these? He was beaten up as hell. I can't remember the name of the flight, but they did do a documentary on it. Going limp does help, probably. But yeah, that was a crazy one to read about. It's just like some maintenance guy was just like, these screws, like he eyeballed it and said these screws are close enough. I mean, like, like some things in engineering you can get away with, like oversizing something and say, okay, I need a 5 gallon per minute pump, and then you get like a 15 gallon per minute pump. It's still gonna work, you know. You oversized for it. That just means your 15 GPM pump is going to last you a lot longer because it doesn't have to work as hard. But then there's things in engineering where it's like, we can't go above 0.5 millimeter on the clearance on this because it won't fit. Like, there's just things that are so precisely engineered that nothing like you gotta be absolutely perfect on it. Stories like that really make you think we're not meant to fly. We're not meant to, but gosh darn it if we didn't conquer the skies. How are you doing, Mothania? I've seen some crazy airplane documentaries. There's one of my favorites that actually probably was the one that got me into researching airplanes the most. Was it Aeroflot 593? Was this the one where he let the kids fly the pilot? Yeah, Aeroflot 593. When I saw that documentary, I was like hooked on airplane documentaries. Not airplane exclamation point, which is a hilarious movie, but I mean like the engineering and history of aviation and stuff like that. But yeah, so there was an old USS, was it USSR or Russia? 1994 was when the accident happened. When did the USSR collapse? Okay, so this is like brand new Russia, right? 2.5 years after the fall of the Soviet Union, right? And this guy, he's flying a plane, but because he's a captain in the not Air Force. I don't know. He had a lot of prestige. So part of the prestige in Russia allowed him to bring his kids along on the flight. They were going to Taiwan. So it was, I think it was Taiwan. Actually, I have the Wikipedia here. Hong Kong. I'm sorry. So they're going to Hong Kong. And so as part of flying to that, as part of his regular job, he got to turn it into a vacation and bring his wife and kids aboard. And he thought it would be fun to bring the kids in and sit in the pilot seat because when you're up in the air, the autopilot takes care of everything. The pilot really only needs to jump in. I think the 2 points that a pilot has to take over really is takeoff and landing. The rest of it, boom, done by computers. But this guy was like, yeah, the autopilot will take care of it. I can sit the kids down in the seat. Nothing bad's gonna happen, right? What they didn't know was that if you grab the control column, the flight stick, the joystick basically, the computer goes, oh, manual input detected, swapping off the autopilot. So the kid grabs the stick and he's like, wee, look at me, I'm controlling the plane. And then the plane goes, yep, you're controlling me, whoosh. And they crashed. It didn't go quite that bad, that fast, but it was bad. And it's just, why would you let your kids into the cockpit? Why would you let them touch any of the buttons or the controls or anything? But the other issue was the pilots didn't know because it was a new plane. They didn't know that it had this new system that would automatically disengage the autopilot. They thought the autopilot would stay on no matter what. They didn't know that manual control would override the autopilot. They hadn't been trained on it. It was a training issue. But it was also a don't put kids in the pilot seat issue too. But yeah, so I heard that story and then I was like, okay, I wonder if there's any other crazy stories about airplanes. And then that's a rabbit hole I haven't climbed out of yet. Yeah, that one time, by the time they noticed the autopilot was disengaged, the plane had already done such a dive, the G-forces prevented them from reaching the controls. Yes. Yeah, they were pulling so many G's that the dad couldn't get to the flight. Like, he physically could not move to get to the control column to take over, to recover control of the plane. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of engineering that goes into modern airplanes, but I'll tell you one thing. They're not meant to fly upside down, and at one point, they end up upside down. Alright, sorry guys. We can move on to happier topics. I won't talk about my expansive knowledge of aviation disasters. Oh, there's a cool channel called 74 Gear on YouTube. It's actually a guy that flies 747s. He's a pilot, and he talks about, he either reviews like viral footage, and he talks about his stories of of flying planes, but I think he flies Freightliners, so less souls on board. But very interesting channel if you're interested in aviation at all, because he talks about like the training and the schooling and things like that. Very cool channel. Jill showed me him, and I was like, all right, I dig this. This is cool content. Let's talk about, yeah, you guys pick more. Those aren't fun topics either. Sorry, I don't mean to be a downer with my topic choice. Terrible stream host right here. Oh, hey, Merc, thank you for following me on Twitter as well. I hit you with one back. Oh, hey, Karma, thanks for the mod. I'll have to check it out. Do you think it's possible to add that mod to the playthrough, or can you not add mods in the middle of a playthrough, let's say? You can pop it in? Okay. Alright, we got new visitors. Alright, hopefully we have enough food to make it through the winter. You know what would be a good mod? And I'm sure there's a mod for it. Can I set animals that wander in to auto-hunt? And maybe other types to auto-tame? Like, what if I really wanted a timber wolf and like a timber wolf showed up? Could I tame it? I flew a plane only one time, no license, but with some training, it's a fun experience. Never flew a plane myself in real life. Played a lot of flight sims though. I like flight sim games. Alright, hopefully this grizzly bear doesn't get hungry and try to hunt arrow for it. That should be in the wildlife animal tab. No. Hey, yeah, I got the bot working this time, King. I touched Cloud. It was incredible. Oh, that sounds amazing. Yeah, that would be cool. I don't know. Sometimes I think about, man, it would have been cool to get some flight hours and be a pilot, or join the, what is it, the NTFB that does all the research on that kind of stuff. Maybe that job would be really boring. I don't know. Just acts like a new DLC, though not all of them work properly without starting a new game, as it tends to screw with things. Yeah, we had a Rimworld playthrough that we had a lot of fun with, and we had a lot of good mods working together, and then all of a sudden the ideology expansion hit, and I couldn't recover that save. Oh man, it was so sad. We had dragon people, we had mouse people, we had robots, we had drow people, I think. Karma gave me like 600 mods or something. It was crazy, all the stuff that we had. Oh, man. Remember Lynn. I don't know if Lynn's here tonight. But, one of my favorite moments from that stream was Lynn was, our, like, dedicated sniper. She had this legendary 50 cal... Like, we had different... like, Combat Extended, I think, that added a whole bunch of different guns to the game. So she had a 50 cal, you know, BMG anti-material rifle. And, one of my best... Like, she was one of my best shooters in the colony. And we got attacked by a, siege raid. So these guys are, you know, setting up in the corner, and they got the, you know, the sandbags drop in, and they're building up the mortars. And I was like, oh, I don't have any mortars to attack them first. So I gather everyone up, I draft them, we start coming in to attack them. And the leader of the raid was like a level 5 android with a sniper rifle. So Lynn and this android are taking sniper shots at each other, while his raiders attack the rest of my colonists. And so, like, I'm trying to micromanage the battle, and the whole time the two snipers are just going pow, woo, pow, wee, you know, taking shots at each other. And Lynn hits the android in the head. Boom, tears out his processing unit, but not before the android hit Lynn and shot out her lung. I know that's kind of become a meme lately, but shot her in the chest and destroyed her lung. And so we wipe the siege out. They retreat. We haul back our wounded. We start patching everyone up. And so, you know, my doctor and colonists put Linda in the hospital bed, and, you know, made sure she didn't get so he shot her with a 9mm sniper pistol caliber rifle. He had a sniper rifle. I don't know what caliber. Oh, no, you're playing off the meme. Yes. So we get her back to bed. We patch her up, make sure she doesn't bleed out or anything. And it's like, you know, you can go under work here, and it's like, turn the bed rest up, you know, so she doesn't get up to do any work. But one of the mods I have has the colonists will automatically equip their weapons when they're able to walk again, right? So when a colonist gets downed, they drop their equipment. Oh my god. But like the mod will remember what gun that they had before. So when they're healthy enough to walk, they'll go back to the armory or wherever. If it's still laying out in the middle of the battlefield, they'll go back, pick up their gun, and re-equip it, right? So that it doesn't get lost. So Lynn is in bed recovering. Yeah, where's my weapon is the mod name. She's in bed, she's recovering, she's bandaged up. I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna get a lung. I think I might have had a mod that allowed to make synthetic lungs or bionic lungs or something. Speaking of raids. So I'm thinking about, okay, I'll source her a lung. But I look back over and I see her get up and she's leaving her room. I'm like, what are you doing? It says, you know, re-equipping rifle. So what happens to your colonists when they get injured is they can't move as fast. So she's hobbling her way down the hallway to my armory, picks up her sniper rifle, carries it back to bed, and goes back to sleep to heal up. The story is now obligatory for any Rimworld stream. I just love the, you know what? I'm not going to sleep without my sniper rifle. It was a funny moment. They are attacking immediately. How many? I think I tell it every stream, darn sig. Oh crap, where are they attacking? I want them to come this way. Why are they going this way? Alright, Aura Master. Alright, time to get our soldiers together. Darn sig. Cholo, you're an okay shot. You can come with us. Mares is decent. Ken, I know he's a good shot. Dorzo, yes. Javian, he has a gun. Baron has a gun. All right. Sniper rifles are like teddy bears. They're not so secretly deadly and comforting when you're not feeling well. Does my model have legs? Yes. After this raid, I'll show it. I showed them off earlier. All right. Let's move on out. Are these scythers? Okay, cool. Alright, form a shooting line to take out the scythers. Oh, crap! Where did this come from? Am I getting attacked from two different angles? We are getting attacked from two angles. Oh, there's plasteel. I know we need that. Alright, retreat this way. Alright, the melee one's dead. Now kill this one. Okay, Aura got hit twice. Damn! This tough trait, making you take half damage. He's just naturally tankier than everyone else. This dude got shot by a needle gun twice, and it's a bruise. Oh no, he's actually bleeding. But no immediate danger. Hey, no one died. Good job, everyone. I guess Jono's the only one without legs. Oh yeah, here, I can show you. I'm a fully modded. I even could do a little half step too. Wish I could step the other way. No, just wish I could put my hands on my hips too. My hands are kind of like at the VTuber T-pose. Backflip? No, I don't have that yet. Uh-oh. Oh! Crap. There was more. They killed our warg. Okay, will it come through here? No. One of my legs is a prosthetic wooden. Yeah. I thought gun lancers sucked at melee. Dude, he took no damage from the warg. Oh, the warg got shot in the liver and instantly died. Alright. Good job, guys. Well, at least that was a warg that died and not any of my colonists. I miss my Game Boy Advance. I find myself wanting to play some of these older games looking through them. Yeah. I just sent my melee pawn to bully gun lancers. I sent Arrow away on vacation, so he's not here to take out the gun lancers. I need a... I don't know, do you guys like the full body more, or do you like the... Do you like this better? I don't know. I zoomed out and looked at myself on the full body, and I was thinking... of if there's like places I could put myself. Full body is better in most cases. Slowly rotating full body. It would be kind of cool is if there was if I could get a pedestal, and then I could make myself look like a model, or, you know, like a statue or something. I don't know. I paid for the full body. I should use it, right? I'm just worried that because I have to shrink to fit on the screen that you lose some of the detail. Alright. Our Master's the only one that got hurt, and he's okay now. I can do the attention all Rimworld gamers meme. Wait, what is that meme? Where everything looks better for you? I don't know. a lot of this is new to me. I don't know, we'll try it. I know Falou, I've watched her stream Rimworld, but I know she'll mix it up from half body. She'll do half body, and then sometimes she'll do a full and zoom on the head. Oh, I have to watch that later, Karma. Attention all gamers, I need your liver and your left lung. You remind me of the silly thing I've seen. I paid 100% of the CPU. I'm going to use 100% of the CPU. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Randy? Oh, shoot. I forgot I was going to do a ceremony. All right. When everyone's awake, we'll start doing some festivals and see if we can recruit some new people. Alright, we have some wood. Alright, I'm going to do what I meant to do. Encase my pumps. I'm doing pretty good. Just hanging out, playing Rimworld. Having a time. Time and a half, maybe. Reminds me of that one Korean streamer who puts himself in the game, like shrinking down his face cam and put it in a car. Oh, I used to do that. I think when I streamed Hearthstone, I put myself over the portrait. No, it was when I played Doom. I put myself over the Doom guy in the middle of the HUD. I'd probably do that again. If we played classic Doom again. Alright, is R Master my best shot? 13? He might be. Second is Ken with 12. Alright. Now, do I give the gun link to someone who is good or bad at shooting? Replace Crosshair with your face in Rainbow Six. Did I make the face too? Oh, that would be great if I could. I can go angry. One of these. Nope. This one? I can't see my buttons. It's white on white right now. Actually, you know what? Maybe there's a way to fix that. Oh wait, you guys can't see that. And now I can see my buttons. Alright, hang on. I can get angry. Here we go. Now I'm making the Doom guy face. And I look left. I look right. Look left. Look right. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Hey, Sue Downer? I hope I said that right. Welcome to the workshop. I picked this glaring red. And I was like, oh, this hurts my eyes. And I look over at the capture. I'm like, oh, no, it's transparent like it said it was. So nothing to worry about. Or maybe I should give the gun link to my worst shooter to help them be a better shooter, which might be Javian at 1. Yeah, darn Sig's at 3. You know, he is trigger happy. So this will balance out his trigger happy accuracy. Alright, you get the gun link, Javian. We need to do a Doom guy edit clip and put that on put that on TikTok. Oh, did we make the shield belt? Someone picked up the shield belt. No, they're working on it. Okay. Good. So when Arrow gets back, we'll have a shield belt for him. And then he can slice and dice. Alright. We get through the night and we'll do some festivals in the morning. Hopefully I can recruit people to 8 that I have. And I shouldn't have sent away the 6 people on vacation. Let's see if any of this is worth going after. If we get low on food, we can raid a nearby settlement for rice. Oh, I don't want them to... Don't want them to roof that in case they do. I just needed them to block it off so pirates don't try to attack the pumps that are sitting out here thinking they're valuable. I want to force them to come around and come through this. If possible. Yeah, do I need to open the doors over there? I have too many tabs open. Can't find my designs for the kill box. Yes, it does need to be open. Masterwork shield belt. All right. If only we're able to find the One Piece and be the king of the pirates. Nah. Oh, that's gross, King Kage. I hope you resolve that. It's gross and it hurts. The worst combination. Oh, we have a huge chunk of plastic. When did I forget about this? Oh, we don't have anyone who's a miner. That's the trait we've been looking out for. So we need someone who likes to dig in the mines. Yeah, no minors, only adults. We need a miner. Get a 15-year-old and put him underground. Don't come out until you have plasteel and gold and components. I tend to make a pseudo miner by training them up by getting stone blocks out of the quarry. Yeah, I guess maybe that's what we should do, is put everyone on mining, so if they get bored, like this colonist who's idle. Mares? Actually, I don't even think Mares can mine. Oh, he can. No, he can't. Because he's a production specialist, so he cheats. We need a multi-analyzer. Wait, Mares, why are you idle? You should have mechanoid corpses to shred. Oh, he already shredded them. Okay, never mind. You can take a break from crafting, I guess. Well, I mean, what else can I have him make? Oh, do I not have an art station? But how are we going to make art with no art station? Actually, do we have anyone interested in art? Darn Sig is. Oh, and Mares. And Dorzo. Does he have a passion in art? He does. They all do. Does the production specialist apply to... No, only crafting or construction. Okay. It doesn't apply to artwork. I was going to say, man, if you can make artwork faster and higher quality, that might be worthwhile. Do I have a money press? What's a money press? I feel like I'm walking into a joke here. I'll let you tell your tale, though. Do I have to force open the... other 2 doors? I might. Oh, there's a little bit of micromanage to this kill box. So you can reset the enemies by leaving. That's kind of cool. Alright. Oh, everyone's asleep. Did I forget to do a festival? Did I go through a whole day and forget festivals? Alright, when Mares and Javian wake up. I thought about doing a, Oh, can we recruit this guy? No mining. Never mind. I was gonna say, that'd be a good recruit. Mad Muffalo. So these Muffalo wander in and then immediately go mad. Okay, let's take care of the 3. Forgot how to play Rimworld. Yeah, it's just a colony management game. Brain dead moment. I had this thing where I wanted to write a joke one way, but then I thought about the other better way. I ended up with nonsense. Oh. So something I thought about doing was doing a mod showcase for Rimworld where I'll do like a quick video. It's like, hey, I'm going to show you guys, where's my weapon? You know, show off the mods that I use and why I use them. That squirrel did not stand a chance. Have I tried other scenarios in this game, like the Planet Killer? No. I've only beaten the game once. Hey, have a good night, King Kage. The one time I beat it was the Arco Nexus ending, which is the new one that they added. And that wouldn't be a fun one to stream because every time you reset the to progress the quest, you have to reset the colony, and it would be kind of crappy to be like, okay, guys, I got to make a new colony. I can only bring 5 of you. Like, I'm trying to make as big of a place as I can with as many people. Okay, everyone's awake. Mares is bored. Time to do a ceremony. Oh, we got to cool down on some ceremonies. Never mind. 2 days, 7 days, 9 days, 8 days, 9 days. Okay, never mind. No ceremonies. So we'll have to wait a little bit before I can try recruiting some new people. Alright, we're getting, we're filling up on meat. Put another food basket down so we can store more. Oh, they left us a wool jacket and a cap. That was nice of them. The perfect guests. Oh yeah, we have this Neuroquake. We need Psi level 6. And Darn Sig is level 2, I believe. Yeah. Can't use it yet. Alright, I got my little walled off. So hopefully the next time I get raided, it'll force people to come through the kill box, and we can try to see how strong the singularity is. I think this is what it's called. Put me in the farms, I need to grind levels. How do we... Oh, we have to get quests that reward honor, and we have to pick honor as the reward that we want and give it to you. Or the other option is wait, hang on. Sometimes Neuralink formers are offered as quest rewards. That's the other way to do it. And then sometimes the Empire comes through with a tribute collector, and if we give them gold, we can get you honor that way. So we have a couple of ways that we can level up your Psylink. But doing it the honor route, because you're actually you're not jealous. That's good. I don't know. You'll still want to have a nicer room and nicer clothes. That's the problem when you advance through the nobility. Is you're going to become more and more needy. Say, you know what? I'm a knight or I'm a baron. I deserve to have a 50 by 50 room and a grand meditation throne and you know, all these drapes. And it's like, oh my god, no. You're not that special. You just cast psychic powers every once in a while. Wait, no, I have artwork. I have an art bench somewhere. This is the art bench. Okay, never mind. We should slay the king and let me rule this kingdom. I mean, you already rule this colony. Doesn't that count for something? Hey, what's up, Krabby? How are you doing today? Oh, I slept very well. Yeah. After that grueling Mario Party stream. Oh man. No, I sleep pretty easy and I sleep pretty hard. So once my head touches the pillow, it's usually not lights out for me. In a British voice. I deserve the finest room and the best food that you've got. That's not British, but that's still posh. It's kind of what we're dealing with if we level up Darn Sig's nobility. He's an acolyte right now. Uh-oh. Muffalo Revenge. Baron? Okay. Baron's not his title, that's just his name. Ascetic is the best trait for a royal. You know, Karma, when I figured out what ascetic was, I was like, oh my god, that's such an overpowered trait. Number one, they meditate in front of blank walls, so you don't need to make statues or throne rooms or anything. Number two, you can get them a 1x2 bedroom. So just a bed. No, maybe not even a bed, just a spot on the floor, and they're happy to sleep on that. How can you send me stuff? You can send it to me on the Discord. That's the Discord or Twitter. Yeah, I can't, you see the spam bots that we get. I can't let people drop links on YouTube, unfortunately. That could be a disaster. Alright, mares. Let's look at everyone's clothes and see if there's any new clothes that we need to make. Alright, our master's gonna need a new toque. Speaking of frickin'... I say the word spam bot. Oh, I hit timeout. No, I meant to ban. There we go. I think they're listening for me to say the word porn bot or spam bot to show up. Okay, everyone's got shoes, right? Okay. Wait, what is Baron missing? Oh, he's not carrying... Okay. Alright, we can make a new toque. For Aura Master. Wait, did we research flak armor? Can we be making flak vests? Oh, yes we can. Make 8 flak vests, I guess. Everyone should have a flak vest. They like to be wanted. Yeah, it does. We're suffering over here on YouTube, Krabby. The bots keep coming after us. Sterile materials, so we can work on making a hospital. Alright, it's quiet now. Sent you something on Twitter. I won't be able to pull it up on stream, just so you know. Did you DM it to me, or? Which Twitter do you think you sent it to? Because I ain't got nothing. You sent me a tweet on that one. I'm checking my notification. Oh, there it is. Sorry, it took me a moment. Some poor bloke on Twitter now wonders why someone DM'd him. Hey, Blazing Frost, have a good night. Have a good luck with work. Man, 10 o'clock and he's going into work. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. No, I clicked on Twitter, but it hadn't, I guess, refreshed to show me the tweet. But I think it's a Doom guy. Oh no, he made he made a Doom guy Alchemist. Can I save this? Hang on, let me show you guys while we're in a slow spot. Since I did my Doom guy impression earlier. That's pretty funny. You got the hair perfect. Thanks for sending me that. I'll have to, if I played Classic Doom again, I'll use that in the thumbnail. What in the world was that? That's the Doom guy from Classic Doom if he had my hair. How you doing, Nutters Nutty? Okay, we can fast forward through the night. Yeah, I did a Doom guy impression earlier. Looks like he regretted the haircut. Yeah, I'd imagine. Is it Blaskovitz? Is that how you say his name? I'd imagine him in the current Doom. No, I'm getting Wolfenstein and Doom mixed up. Oh my god, what a fake gamer. I can imagine the Doom guy going, man, why don't I have a high and tight? Why do I have all this wacky blonde hair all over the place? BJ too. I'd imagine him would hate to have my hair. I like this song. The guitar is fun. Your real life hair, my avatar's hair. Answer is yes to both questions. Was it semi-official that Classic Doom Guy's a descendant of BJ? You know, I'm not sure. I wouldn't put it past them to meld their stories like that. Alright, guys, put the meat in the freezer where it belongs. Oh, we don't have a lot of hay for the muffalo. Our animals might starve this winter. Oh my god. Oh, you know what we can do? We can raid these guys for their rice. My avatar hair is awesome, thank you. I'm just talking about two, like, very strict military guys that probably wouldn't be caught dead with hair this long ever. Alright, Aura, who else is a good shot that we can send out? Aura, Ken, and Javian maybe, because Javian's a doctor, so in case they get shot, he can patch them up. Alright, we need rice. So we're gonna go raid these people for their rice. So our animals don't starve. Alright, I said Aura, Javian. Who's the other one? Was it Dorzo? No. Ken. Yes. Is it possible to hunt on another map? Yes, but Muffalo are herbivores, I believe. Vegetables, seed, live plants, meals, processed food, liquor, and kibble. And kibble has to be made from plants as well. It can be meat mixed in, but it still has to have a plant base. And since we're going into the winter, we can't grow anymore, so I have to go to these guys and steal all their rice. And then use it for kibble. Alright, Ken, Javian, Aura. Aura, you're not allowed to die. The rest of you, good luck. No, I'm kidding. No one's allowed to die. Oh, wait, we don't need to send Muffalo. Maybe one Muffalo to carry all the rice back on? You know what? We can bring a female. We have beds, we have medicine, and food. That should be plenty of food. Alright. Now we hope. Can you attack riding a buffalo? I don't have the mod for that, but there is a mod where your colonists can ride animals. I used to have the mod, but I disabled it because there was some weird interaction where my colonists would freeze after they dismounted and they wouldn't go back to work or anything. Giddy up. Yeah, I had some bugs with Giddy up, so I had to disable it. But yeah, you can make your colonists ride Thrumbo. You can make them ride donkeys. You can make them ride horses. And component mining site. We'll have to raid those guys later. Yeah, in Rimworld they're called Muffalo, so they're these blue woolly buffalo. But they're nice. They're nice to have. They're worth a lot of meat. They carry a lot of weight, so they're nice for caravanning. And they make wool. And their wool is nice to make warm clothes out of. And since we're in a boreal forest, well, it used to be a forest. We chopped down a lot of trees. It's nice to make warm clothes out of their wool. And the wool is actually very pricey too, so we can sell it as an option as well. Weird stuff with animals and mods. I had a pack Guard mod in Morrowind. Small side effect was it would use spell scrolls put onto it. All at once. Oh, that sounds amazing for a mod. Okay, sterile materials. Hospital bed. I'll probably put a hospital up near where I want the combat to happen. So if someone gets injured, we can put them in the hospital right away. It wasn't that great when he used AoE scrolls near me. Have I seen the Rim Atomics nuke? I have not. Ooh, we got a Masterwork flak vest. Oh, wait. Drafted hunt? Okay. No, no, no! Don't attack the Thrumbo! Oh my god! Keep running! Oh my god, is Javian dead? He's gonna die. I meant to shoot the grizzly bear! Okay, where's my doctor? Javian was the doctor. Oh my god. Where's my plan B doctor? 3, 3, 0, 10. Okay, cancel forming caravan. Alright. We're not going on a raid after I screwed that up. Oh my god. Alright, Javian, don't bleed out. No, Cholo is probably my best doctor. Oh, and Darn Sig's a good doctor too, I guess. Oh, maybe I should stabilize him first. No, we got 4 hours. That's enough time to get him back into his bed and heal him up. Right? Should be enough time. Also. Alright, hunting the Thrumbo was pretty cool. I just wish Javian didn't get hit. Alright, get him in bed, get him fixed up. Alright, how badly hurt is he? 3 hours is plenty of time. He's not going to bleed out. Where's our mages? We need clerics and mages, yeah. We get the god melee weapon, the horn, yeah. Wait, why can't I fit the Thrumbo here? Thrumbo meat, Thrumbo corpse? No, he's bringing an elk in here. No. Okay. I think there's a mod that allows you to install the horn onto a colonist as what? Like a head attachment? Or like to replace an arm or what? Because, I mean, that sounds cool. A head weapon. Okay. I'm 1 plasteel short of finishing the multi-analyzer. It needs 50 and I have 49. William tries it Thrumbo meat. I don't know, but we'll have Thrumbo fur. That's a pretty luxurious material to make coats out of or something. There's another mod that you can enhance the twig and berries. No, isn't that a default mod? Not specialized limbs. Bionic replacements, no. Flesh shaping. There's a love enhancer mod that you can install into your characters. Very why meat should not be allowed in here? Very Cyberpunk 2077. Is there a bad dragon mod? There's a Rimworld mod. It's just as bad as it sounds. Yeah, I don't need any of that. How much meat was that? 370 pieces of meat. This background I'm playing is going to have so many references. That's cool. You should fit in as many stuff as you have stories for. I think would be cool. There's so much meat it went through the wall. Yeah, it's just they tried to place it down and there wasn't enough space, so it skipped through space and time and ended up on the other side of the wall. I remember seeing a screenshot on Reddit for RJ mods said human milk addiction. Why? I wish I could do the... Is it... Yeah, Ryan Reynolds that does the mask poll and go... Why? What the heck, man? Speaking of a human milk addiction. Good job, Streamlabs bot. It's a bot. It's AI warfare here. Spam bots and the Streamlabs bot. Please, YouTube, I just want a filter on account names. So I can take out... So I can just say anyone that has XYZ in the name. Because every bot has XYZ. Pretty please. Just let me ban... Just auto-ban everyone that has XYZ in the name. Streamlabs protect my human milk. The bots want to steal your human milk, Randy. Okay, our poor Muffalo, we accidentally... he got shot by us, but we patched him up. Just slapped some band-aids on him and he's good. 2 bullet wounds, 1 through the kidney, put a band-aid on it. Alright, Javian's allowed to walk. See, here's the... Where's my weapon? He's gonna get up, hobble his way all the way down to the end of the hallway where his heavy SMG awaits him. Some schmuck with XYZ in their name strolls by. I guess I'm banned. Yeah, I know there would be some collateral damage, but if it gets rid of the bots, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Alright, and then he's just gonna slowly make his way back to bed and heal up the rest of these wounds. You can probably include the dot before the XYZ. Yeah, if I could. good Shrek reference. I love the Farquaad speech is always funny. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Shrek was a masterpiece. How old is that movie and we're still making memes about it? Oops, that's... Yeah, I meant to spell Shrek. I don't know what I typed there. 2001? Yeah, that's a 20-year-old film. Maybe we should do that for a watch-along. Oh, man, what a fun film. When we got a DVD player, I think it was Shrek and A Bug's Life were the only two... the only two DVDs we had. And A Bug's Life was an okay film, but oh my god, was Shrek so amazing compared to it. I think like we had one of those portable DVD players, and I think all we did as kids was just watch Shrek over and over and over and over and over. Because if we wanted to watch a videotape, we'd have to steal the TV that the parents were using. And then you'd have to get 4 kids to agree on one movie. Don't you mean ogre and ogre and yeah. That would have been a better joke. Dang it. Hey, what's up, Tactical Battle Scroll? Hey, what's up, Jeff? Yeah, Daniel beat you with the joke, sorry. Ogres have layers? Onions have layers. Wait, what about cake? Everyone likes cake. Cake has layers. No! It's all ogre now. Oh, speaking of ogres, can't wait for Ogre Tactics. What is it? November 11th. 11/11. New strategy role-playing game. Wait, it's all ogre? Always has been. Oh my god, if we did do a watch-along, what is it on? Oh, it's on Amazon Prime. Okay, alright, we have a solution. I bet it's on YouTube rental. It is $2 on YouTube. I have not ever played Ogre Tactics. I've seen it on the old Game Informer mags back in the day and always wanted to play it. It's on Netflix also. I didn't know that. How do you do your watch-alongs? I've never done one yet, but I've been teasing the idea for probably a year now. Yeah, so we need to figure out, I need to figure out a way to logistically set it up with the stream and then get everyone else to watch along too. I never played Ogre Tactics. I played Ogre Battle 64, but it took me a lot later after I played Ogre Battle 64 to realize that there were other Ogre games. So I'm excited for Ogre Tactics because it's Square Enix strategy RPG, and it looks like Ogre Battle. Not that hard to do watches with the lady. No. She showed me a couple of fun films recently that I had never seen before. She showed me Demolition Man. I had never seen that before. I knew the 3 seashells was a reference from that film, but I had never seen the film. And also, I really like Stallone as an actor, so I was like, man, one of my favorite dudes. Let's go. And who played the bad guy? Can't remember. Why can't I remember? Why is my brain so terrible at this? Wesley Snipes, yes. He did good. Wesley Snipes was a good actor. It's just unfortunate he had his tax issues and got taken out of the circuit. Because Blade was a good movie. What else has Wesley Snipes been in? I only think of Demolition Man and Blade when I think of... the top 4 films that come up for Wesley Snipes is Blade, Blade 2, Blade Trinity, and Demolition Man. It's like, okay, alright. I've seen the movies that he's been in. Yeah, he was dope as Blade. I haven't seen Blade in a long time. Money Train? I can't say I've ever seen Money Train. A vengeful New York City transit cop decides to steal a trainload of subway fares. His foster brother, a fellow cop, tries to protect him. Not a bad premise. Oh, Wesley Snipes, Woody Harrelson, J-Lo? That's a rockstar cast right there. Passenger 57. I haven't seen that, but I know about it because of the Family Guy joke. I was in prison with Wesley Snipes. Yeah, and he was inmate 57. Huh? Like the movie Passenger 57? Oh. Always end an episode on a strong joke. Yeah, I haven't seen Passenger 57. You are throwing out a lot of films I have not seen. What the hell is Blade? Oh my god. I know you're young, Tactical, so it's okay. I forgive you. Blade is a 1998 American superhero horror film based on the Marvel comics of the same name. It's the first installment of the Blade franchise. So, like, he's a vampire that hunts vampires. Oh, I'm sorry. A Dampier. My bad. But yeah, it plays on that classic hunter. How do you know how young I am? You followed me on TikTok. I followed you back and I saw your TikToks. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to call you out or anything. I was like, oh. He's known as the Daywalker. Sorry, I didn't show up on the... It didn't show up on the Wikipedia thing. It's been a long time since I've seen it. But I remember the action scenes were pretty top-notch, especially for the 90s. Hopefully this isn't a film I'm remembering fondly with the nostalgia lenses. Hopefully it still stands up to this day. Oh, hey, have a good night, Randy. The Daywalker better than being Dogwalker. Wasn't there a vampire movie called The Daywalkers? No. What am I thinking of? No. Why is Blade called the Daywalker? Due to his dual nature as a Dampier, also called a Daywalker. Blade has a heightened awareness of the supernatural, and he cannot be turned into a vampire. It was another good film with vampires. Oh wait, no, I can't remember the name. Oh my god, it was Vampires vs. Werewolves. But that wasn't the name of the film. It was called something else. Oh my god, why can't I remember it? Underworld. I had to look up Kate Beckinsale. I was like, tip of my tongue, Kate Beckinsale, Underworld. That's another good movie. Very, I mean, not like top tier, but pretty good. Pretty dumb plot, but like the, I don't know, the action was good, and Kate Beckinsale is hot in Underworld. Oh my god. I like how your character had his eyes pupils shorted when you look up. And that's my iPhone is tracking my face, so my eyes must have done that in real life. Daybreakers is the day vampire movie you're thinking of? Yeah! I watched this. I don't remember it being very good, but I thought it was called Daywalkers, but I was wrong. I'm sleeping on the couch tonight. She doesn't live with me yet. How does the eye mechanics work exactly for your avatar? No clue. The iPhone uses the Face ID technology, tracks my face. Oh, don't leave the thrumbo horn outdoors. What are you guys doing? Bring it inside. If it's cold, you're cold. Or they're cold. Oh, I had a space for it. My space disappeared. Now I have space for it. Daybreakers was Lionsgate? Good question. Yes, it was Lionsgate. It was a good premise. It just wasn't a good movie. And that sucks because it has two of my favorite actors in it, Ethan Hawke and Willem Dafoe. I mean, it had a good cast, just wasn't very good. I remember watching a vampire movie that started with a ship dock scene, and the guy later cried blood. Do you know what it was called? No. Man, we talked about all sorts of crazy stuff tonight. Yeah, I think Shrek would be a good watch-along movie because it's a movie that everyone's seen, but they can't get enough of. It would be pretty chill and pretty funny. Oh yeah, Interview with a Vampire is a good vampire film, absolutely. And if you want some good anime vampires, Hellsing, Ultimate, and D... Is it D the Vampire Hunter? Vampire Hunter D. Excellent. Excellent anime movie. 1985. Fantastic film, though. And there was one other one. Bloodlust? No, Blood... Is it Blood the Last Vampire? The one with the chick? Yeah! Blood! Oh my god. Blood the Last Vampire is another good vampire anime. While I'm thinking about it. And JoJo, that's a good vampire anime. It's not all vampire. Hellsing is a dangerous watch. Oh, yeah, there are some adult elements to Hellsing. I'll say that much. Alright, you know what? I might put a door here so we have a shortcut. Since they don't have to go all the way around. Near Dark is great. I haven't seen Near Dark. 1987. Look at the special effects. Back before they CG'd everything. Tell me less about Hellsing. Wait, man or woman adult scenes? I'll say adult because, like Rusty's saying, like, they get offensive and they don't hold back. I mean, they swear and stuff. I think there's some naked ladies in Hellsing. Voice crack. The 80s was great. Oh, yeah. Why are we leaving our Glitterworld medicine out in the open? Who did this? Why didn't you put this away? This is precious stuff. We can't make this. The good way to give warning about adult scenes is the wiener goes in the hot dog bun. I don't think it's adult like that. I think you just see booba. And then you have the Valentine brothers who swear up and down a lot. And then you have literal Nazis. You have vampire Nazis. So that kind of imagery could offend some people. How about otherwise the fights are awesome. I agree, Karma. Every fight between Alucard and Alexander is a masterpiece. Oh my god. Put all the meat away before it... Actually, somehow this hallway is really cold, so it's like an extended freezer. And hateful religious people like Alexander. Alexander wasn't hateful, he just hated vampires and the undead and demonic forces. His death scene was... Oh, shit. Maybe I should have said that if you haven't watched it. His final scene was very sad. Let's do a watch along of a Serbian film. Let's not. That's a piece of media that it didn't need to be made. When do my colonists come back? 6.5 days ago. They're gone for 13 days. So they're halfway through their farming trip, their vacation. Hey, you can see the pump is working. It got these tiles. Oh, we can hear it gurgle. I noticed that the temperature of the freezer gets affected by the outside. I wonder if you have to double wall it to keep things at room temperature. Yeah, double walling it would prevent the heat from leaking in or the cold from leaking out. You can either double wall it like this, or if you put a one gap space, it'll work too. But you can't triple wall it. For some reason, triple walling it doesn't work. Still, a watch along at Empire would be a lot of time to talk. From 2002? Is it just a long movie? Like, I don't get your joke. Oh, 5.9 out of 10? I think it's better to have an airlock to the cooler. Yeah, if you do a... over 8 hours long, yeah, we wouldn't watch that. I heard if you just do a double door, you can... so, like, if you do this, you can keep the cold in better. It's literally just a static shot of the Empire State Building for 8 hours. Oh. Okay, we don't need to watch that. Let's do a watch along of Hell's Reach. It's on YouTube. Oh, it's based on a book. Oh, of Black Templars? Hang on a second. Wait, it's an 2-hour fan-made Warhammer film? Is it good? I'm interested, because I think Warhammer would be a great universe to do films in. It's good. I love it. All right, maybe we do that. I could get a... Oh, what could I put on my model to represent it? I could put one of the bolts on my forehead, but then people will think I'm 100 years old. Well, how it's working out is this hallway here is kind of working like my depressurization rooms. Because it's... My freezer's set to -19, and then this room is at -8 right now, -9. The bolt might think you're a Harry Potter fan. Oh, have you not seen Space Marines without their helmet? Service studs, I think is what they call them. Oh, I can't easily Google search that and just like plop it onto my model. Are they coming out with a new space? They are coming out with a new Space Marine game, aren't they? When is this coming out? TBA. Oh my god, I forgot. I remember seeing the trailer at the Game Awards. The first one was so good. What about Neil Breen films? No, I don't know. You DM'd it to me? Excellent. Nope. Hospital bed. Okay, we can make our hospital. Alright, can we make some sandstone and clean up the area a little bit? Oh, finish the food basket. Hey, take it easy, Tactical. Alright. When Javian's healed, we'll take a second crack at raiding that nearby settlement for rice. My animals are about to get kind of hungry. I have a feeling. Alright, so I think it's 11 by 10 is how I plot my compact hospital. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, it's 12 by 11, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, I need a 10 by 11 square. Actually, who cares if it butts up against here? Actually, that'd be more efficient. No, that's not centered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. Black Temple are pretty badass in the Warhammer lore, if I remember correctly. Alright. By the time everyone gets back from their vacation, we'll be able to do some festivals. Maybe recruit some new people. Might need to think about moving up to make more space. What is it? We got 172 sandstone. Now this, I kind of made this open area right here. It's kind of like I can't build my building out around it, and then I have this rock right here. So I either need to build a second building or expand this way. And unfortunately this way I have to deal with all the swamps. So that's why I'm waiting for the pumps to do their magic. I guess it wouldn't be the end of the world if I built up. Fast forward through the night. What are we doing? Dorzo, go to sleep. Wait, are you a night owl? No, you're a quick sleeper, so you're already fully rested. Gotcha. Good deal. Why did he skip this table to eat at and ate at this table? Oh. Is Joe in chat? I don't know which Joe you're talking about. I think he skipped it because this is an excellent bed or table, and this is a good table. Oh, am I getting Joe Mahmoud? Dang. I fell for it. Hey, that's better than you hitting me with Did you hear Steve Jobs died of ligma? Who's Steve Jobs? That's my favorite anti-joke of that one. Cholo derided Darnsig's clothes. Darnsig, Cholo said he mocked your clothing, man. What are you gonna do about it? Mechanist or Chaos Gate would be rad to stream. Are these more fan films? Alright, how do I get people to eat here instead of here? Do we have to make a nicer table? We can make it out of silver or gold. Actually, are any... Oh, these are all normal. He says, so sad Steve Jobs died of ligma. The other one says, who the heck is Steve Jobs? Then says ligma balls. So he's like, he just doesn't care what the other person says, just goes on with the joke. Alright, let's get a television. $40K games? Oh, I thought we were talking about 40K movies. What's Mechanicus like? They play like XCOM? Hold up. Turn-based tactics role-playing? Oh my god. How have I never heard about a 40K turn-based tactical game? $30 on Steam? Worth every penny. Alright, that's Mechanicus. What's Chaos Gate? Oh wait, hang on. Something's happening. Oh, our fox is getting killed by the wolf. Oh, maybe not. Hang on, our fox is kicking butt. No. Our fox died. But that wolf is gonna die too. Dang it. I'm not falling for that one, Jay. Chaos Gate Demon Hunters is a video game set in the gothic sci-fi backdrop of Warhammer 40k. Yeah, there it goes. Turn-based tactics. Oh. Stream a Warhammer game? I just installed Vermintide. I need to play that. Hard West is XCOM with cowboys and Satan? What? Oh, the cover art looks rad. It does look XCOM-esque, but I see a lot of desert. Oh, there's a train level? Okay, never mind. Hang on. There's a Hard West 2? When did that come out? These look pretty good. Arrow might like it if I stream that. How much are they? $20. Oh, man. Okay. Is requesting we build a monument to commemorate his own opinions. All right, we can accept this, and we can give Darnsig the honor. We just have to install the monument somewhere. We can tuck it in right here, probably. I'm game hopping on Steam. I just love... I don't know. I love getting recommended games, but my backlog is expansive. And if I'm going to stream these games, I either, one, need to stream more, or two, quit my job. All right, 160. Have I played Multiverses yet? Nope. I have not. It looks good, and mechanically it looks good. LMAO, don't quit your job. No, I'm not quitting my job. It would be cool if I could make this my new job, but we gotta be realistic. I'm not Ninja or Dr. Disrespect. I've had 1.5 million subscribers, maybe. Rocky needs all the bread. True. A sustainable utopia settlement. I think you've mentioned this to me before. Is this not a game? Is this just you joking on me? Okay. If I get 50k subs, I'll dress up as an Among Us sus. Oh, I'll do that, yeah. If that gets me 50k subs, sure. I'll put on the Among Us outfit. That's easy. Clickbait for views. I already feel like I clickbait my thumbnails a lot. Among Us. Maybe that's just what I need to do, is play more Among Us. No horror games or whiskey streams, you're too delicate. Well, I hit 200 followers on Twitch, so I was thinking about ideas of special streams to celebrate. And Arrow suggested a drinking game stream, since I had to miss the last one from being sick. I was taking medicine that would not mix well with alcohol, so I had to skip the drinking game. Okay, Javian's healthy again. Alright. So we are... Alright, we're gonna raid these guys for their rice. And hopefully no one gets hurt. You were dying? Yeah, I accidentally attacked a thrumbo and it almost killed you. Alright, it's Ken. I think I was just gonna send Aura Master as well. One Muffalo to carry everything. Rice, food, medicine, beds. Alright, let's go. Yeah. But, Javian, you got this really cool gun link. So you have like a DBZ scouter that connects to your gun and it helps your accuracy. Exposed? What do you mean exposed? What happened? I put money before viewers? What are you talking about? You almost died. Not intentionally. Oh, yeah. Okay, McDougal. I've seen Astartes. Oh my god, what an amazing fan project. Have you died yet? No. You are on vacation. You will be back in 6 days. God, you sent me the link and now it's like, I could take another 13 minutes of my life and rewatch that again. God, it's such a good movie. Yeah, wooden columns are fine. Wooden doors are fine. What do I do for the floors? Fine, we can do sandstone floors. No, we're not talking about Morbius. We're talking about Astartes. Did you get enough contributions for your day off? You did. You were on an all expenses paid vacation to and Buddha. And you're helping out the Divine Templar, Renee Doyle. Actually, my bad. You guys will be back in 4.3 days. Hey, welcome back, Kimberly. Imagine a Space Station 13 stream if only the game was in an old... Oh, what was Space Station 13? Oh, this is a cool looking game. It's an old looking game, yeah. They should remake this. Hey, I heard they added roles in Among Us, like they had in Town of Salem. Is that true? Or are the roles that I heard about, is that like when we played and I had the guardian angel as a ghost or something. That's sus, not gonna lie. Why not stream Deep Rock Galactic? No one to stream it with. I've seen friends of mine stream it in collabs together, and I said, hey, I have Deep Rock Galactic, I would love to play it with you. Never got invited to a collab stream, and I don't feel like that's a game that I could play just by myself, and it would be fun. I like DRG, but I need people to play it with. You'd play with me? Oh, that's nice of you, McBernstein. You don't stream. You know what? If it's me and dudes in the Discord, like McDougal's suggesting, I think that'd be fine. Got left on red? Yeah. We might make it a Discord dudes invite only. I don't have to collab with other VTubers. Deep Rock is pretty fun solo, TBH. Is it? It's never, I'll be honest, I've never tried it, but it's just a game that strikes me that if I tried it solo, I'd probably hate it. But I could just be being a baby. Oh, we have a Timberwolf. I thought we had a Lynx self-taint. We did. Can we... You can't train lynxes? What are they good for? Hey, what's up, Faloo? I've appreciated how well they kept the game updated and how solid each update seems. Are you talking about for DRG? Oh, does it nuzzle? What's the nuzzle interval for Karma? I don't even think they nuzzle. Nope, there's no nuzzle. Free meat and panther leather, I guess. Do bunnies nuzzle? They don't show a nuzzle. Okay, but Paco, he nuzzles, right? We still got horse meat? No, I've upgraded from horse meat. Now we have muffalo meat. And what's the other meat that we have a lot of? Elk meat. And I think, yeah, that's about it. We have 2 different meat options now. we're not eating just horse. No bun killing? Okay. Does Paco have a nuzzle? He does have a nuzzle. See, look. We have this Great Dane who's so great, he will haul items for us. He'll fight for us. And then every 12 hours, he nuzzles someone and makes their mood a little bit better. But that lynx doesn't nuzzle. Do this. The Timberwolf doesn't nuzzle, though, to be fair. I haven't seen anyone with any pugs yet. But as soon as a trader comes along and offers a pug, we're buying it. As our venerated animal. A variety, finally, yes. You said you just got Vermintide, the End Times one? I got Vermintide 2. I installed that earlier this week. Because someone said that it plays like Left 4 Dead, and I thought that'd be worth checking out. Hey, what's up, Nibblish? Vermintide 2 is badass. Yeah, maybe we could get a couple Discord people to play with me on that one, too. Left 4 Dead 2 with rats. Oh, have you played it, Faloo? Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh. Mick Bernstein in YouTube chat says it can be super hard, but it's good if you play with people you know. Maybe I should get a group together so that way you guys can carry me, because I don't want to pick it up and get stomped. Though that might be more fun for the stream. I just got Vermintide End Times Vermintide. It's $3. I might have that one. No. Enter your birth date to continue. How long have I been using Steam and they don't know my birthday yet? Oh, wow, it's 90% off. Ends in 4 days. All right. I have a couple of games on sale that I need to pick up. I'm going to get Sonic or Splatoon 3. I've never really played Splatoon, so I don't think I'll pick it up. Sonic... I don't know. I was never big on Sonic. I grew up playing Mario, not Sonic. I never had a Sega. Alright, speed up through the night. No, that was the last beer, Dorzo. We don't have any more brewing. But you know what we can do? We can make a light leather armchair. Pokemon has Professor Gigachad now. Yeah, I do like some of the designs coming out in the new Pokemon. Both professors, I think they did a great job on them. Gonna stream Phasmophobia anytime soon? I think Phasmo has been a game that a lot of people talked about collabing with, and I think it's an easy pickup to stream games. So Frey says he plays a lot of Phasmo, so I might play that with him. Oh, my game hiccuped there. That was a little weird. Yeah, there's a possibility of Phasmophobia. I might be able to play that with Shauna. That could be kind of fun. Get out of here, bots. You think you'd enjoy watching me stream Phasmo? Yeah. I am getting lots of love from the porn bots today, that's right. You guys don't need to go to love chat. We already love chat. I haven't played it in a while. Pretty sure new updates coming out pretty soon. I played it recently after having not played it in a while, and they changed a whole lot about the journal, so it's easier to like mark down the clues that you find and make your guesses without having to flip back and forth between the pages. And they added new ghost types, which I thought was pretty cool. I don't know if they added any new tools. How goes my run? I lost my last one horrifically to a group of scythers. We're doing pretty good so far. We're about to end our second year. Yeah, we have 5 days left of this year. I'd say we're set up pretty good. Right now, I did not stockpile enough food for my animals before winter. So still the animation of you and the Rocky in the bubble bath? No. I don't remember that. Sorry, Jeff. Oh, we're still making kibble. Okay, so we're able to keep them somewhat alive. So, to keep my herd of animals from starving to death, we're raiding another site for rice, because I have all herbivores. Because I have cows and muffalo. I have 14 colonists. 6 of them are away helping another colony as part of a quest. But part of that quest got me a vanometric power cell, so that's pretty cool. That's a free 1,000 watts of power all day, every day, no maintenance. Let's see, what else? Everyone's got heavy SMGs, so we're pretty decked out for equipment. I got raided by some mechs, but we cleaned them up pretty easily. And they landed in 3 different spots. But, I mean... Yes. I don't know. I'm 2 years in, so this is kind of still fresh for the colony. Nothing crazy's happened yet. We're on a good map that has a lot of resources I still have in mind. Like, these are all components that we can get. There's tons of steel I haven't harvested. More silver. More steel. And I'm already sitting on 900 steel. How many have we lost? So far, I haven't lost anyone yet. Knock on wood. Thought I saw you had more earlier and thought you lost them. Yeah, I had 14, but I had one of those quests where it's like, I want you to send 6 colonists to me for 13 days. But we got an architect arm out of it, which is pretty badass. I don't know who I'm going to give it to. An artificial arm built by an architect. It's strong enough to crush a thick hardwood branch in its hand and precise enough to write a sonnet on a grain of rice. It looks and feels like natural flesh, but it's harder to damage than plasteel. Even if it is harmed, it repairs itself over time. Its internal workings are a mystery to all human minds. Yeah, I don't know who I'm going to give that to. When you first went VTuber, I remember you had one where you talked about doing hot tub streams. Oh yeah, I still have the bathtub and the bubbles. The problem is the old model, it was a little bit easier for me to put all the bubbles on and make it look like I was in the hot tub. This one, I got the collar and all the cloak and everything, so it's a little bit trickier to do the hot tub joke. But my next outfit, which I'm on a wait list for, I'll get it next year. I am going to have, I'm going to get a summer outfit, so we're talking swim trunks and stuff, so I'll be able to, I could do hot tub streams again just for you, Jeff. I remember what you're talking about now. Oh, actually, you know what? I wonder if I could try it now. Hang on a sec. If I have the bubbles still. Oh, no. Yes. Oh, it wouldn't really work. But yeah, hang on. I have the... I have the bathtub still. Actually, I could almost make it work. Hang on. I'm gonna play with it a little bit. Oh, these aren't... If I could resize those correctly. Who needs the bots? Yeah, you don't you don't need the love chat bots. I'll do a hot tub stream for you. Alright, transport pods. Oh, mortars. We definitely need those. Alright. Time to raid these poor people and take their rice. Oh, okay. My game froze for a second. I was like, uh-oh. Please don't crash. Oh, they have guns. Oh, and knives. Okay. Alright, good job, everyone. New world? Yeah, kinda. Oh, we can take a battery back with us? We can disassemble the... Oh, actually, we can do something kinda cool. Okay, there's all the rice. And we can't sneak in and get the salt mine. Made me laugh every time as well. Like I said, that was one of my favorite gimmicks. Oh, we can take a heater with us? These guys have all the... Oh, there's 2 heaters? Okay, so what if we deconstruct... Wait, how does this have power? Oh, it might have power from... See if I deconstruct that. If I can disable the turret. No? Yes. Okay. We can bring a turret back home with us. We don't have to destroy it. Alright. I don't think we can... Yeah, you can't bring back a solar generator, so I'll tear that apart for parts. And then claim the battery. Good thing I brought a muffalo to carry everything home with us. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Keenan. Yeah, this game is a ton of fun. Alright, now we should be able to reform the caravan and head back home. Bring the steel and components. Bring 2 heaters, a turret and a battery, and bring all the food with us. Perfect. I miss the salt mines. Well, salt is a common alchemical ingredient, so there might be reason to go back to the salt mines. Oh, we have some guests joining us. Anyone who likes to dig in the dirt? 11 mining. Misogynist, ascetic, and lazy. But you know what? You have high mining. Maybe we'll be friends with you. Lazy, kind. McDowell. Psychopath, slowpoke, tough. Tough is pretty good. Psychopath is pretty good. We should upgrade to a sulfur mine? Yeah. Why don't you play Yik or Lunar Dragon Song? I've been recommended those, yeah. Don't know why I haven't played them. Alright, the only one I really want is Naoki for his mining. Incapable of violence? Dang. He won't be able to defend the colony. Okay, they'll be back in 1.7 days. In the meantime, I guess we just hold steady till everyone gets back. Oh, we don't have anyone who does construction. Alright, so we can't finish the monument till they get back. Aura Master, I think, was our construction expert. Oh crap, I just realized it's 11 o'clock. Alright guys, I'm gonna wind things down in about the next half hour. Falu, are you streaming tonight? You want me to raid into you? If you're still here, she might already be gone. Otherwise, I got other friends we can hit with. I'm off tonight, but thank you for the thought. Yeah, no problem. I'm running off soon. Yeah, I'm just... I don't want to stream past midnight. I kind of did that last night. And I don't want to be tired. Do I miss MHA? My Hero Academia? I watched a little bit of it. It was kind of cool, but... I didn't follow it a whole lot. Oh, wait, Juan? I don't know who Juan is. I think you're trying to set me up for a joke. I can't wait to run away from you guys. I just want to put my head down on a pillow. No, I love streaming Rimworld, and I'll stream till 6 in the morning if I'm not careful. I just have to be conscious about my gaming versus my real life. streaming anything tomorrow? Nope. I have weekend plans that start tomorrow. So I won't be back. And my weekend plans might take me through Sundays, so there might not be a stream Sunday. So this will be the last stream for the week. Unfortunately. I do have a clip going up tomorrow. And I might have a couple more I'll upload over the weekend. Okay, my animals are getting hungry. We need to hurry back with the rice before the cows starve to death. No will until at least Monday. Yeah, I'm sorry. You can watch the clips I upload. Hopefully that can tide you over till Monday. All right, nothing's happening. Will be out of context. It'd be funny if there were it gives views. Hey, I've tried to say suspicious things and no one's clipped them out of context, so I've given up. I intentionally say sussy things and no one goes, "Oh, I better put that on a clip channel." Yeah, no one fell for it. Okay, we need to put some tool cabinets. You can't force it. That's true too. I shouldn't force it. Because then it's not organic and enjoyable. Alright, let's put a clothing rack down here maybe. Just need to organize my storage a little bit. I'm not doing that one, Javian. Okay, he has one friend. If we get 2 more friends, we can recruit him. See, look, he's already mining. This is what I want to buy him. This is what I want to friend him for and recruit him. 1 destroyed prisoner. Calcus Zero, a dame of the Orange Empire, was caught in bed with the wrong person. She imprisoned the inappropriate lover in a show of rejection. Now she wants you to keep the prisoner caged until the scandal blows over in 23 days. Claymore is suffering from paralytic abasia and must be kept in bed. I might get the Psychic Reader. This one helps with negotiation and trade. The Psychic Harmonizer... I think this is the one that's bad, where it projects their mood. Yeah, we don't want that one. We can sell that. Eltec shirt, eh. I really like the Psychic Readers. These are very helpful on social pawns. What starts with F and ends with K? Fire truck. Yeah, we just gotta keep one guy alive for 23 days. Sounds easy. I got plenty of food. We can do it. We just need to figure out what bed he gets. You were hoping I'd say that? Yeah. I've heard the jokes. I've been around. I'm glad my model still makes funny faces every time I take a drink. Hey, have a good night, Kimberly. Thanks for hanging out with us. Speaking of nighttime, speed up through the night. How close are these guys? Half a day. To be honest, the beds in the storage room so smart. Well, yeah, I can fit... How many people have I fit in here? I have 8 beds and these little swirl patterns, right? Look at how much space it takes for me to fill up 8 beds normally. I mean, I know pawns prefer to have their own bedroom, but man, I might just make one big barrack and force everyone to sleep in those. Hey, what's up, Cyber? Alright, keep hunting. Keep the food supply up. Maybe we can cook some more food since we have so much meat. We can store 100 meals in this tray. So it won't be causing any storage issues. How's Thursday treated me? Work was busy, but we've had an excellent stream so far tonight. Been a lot of fun. Yes, I know the rules. Don't worry, JV, and I would never let you down. Or run around. Or desert you. Yeah, we'll see you later, Kimberly. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I might not be back till Monday. I have weekend plans. Yeah, Rusty figured out where it was going. .2 days. They're almost back. I'm going to a retro game con this weekend. I didn't even know they had those. That sounds like fun. Though I'd probably go and be like, I remember that, I remember that, I remember that. And I go, oh wait, all my tastes are retro. Alright, flat screen TV. We'll put one in the hospital when we finish making the hospital. Gonna be looking for God Hand and a working PS2. Oh, good luck. Am I ever gonna stream Portal? Not on my list to stream. I've played that before a couple times. It's a fun game. Uh-oh, my bull is starving. Can he tend to animals? Alright, Mares, if you're bored, why don't you go rescue the bull? Oh, we need animal beds to rescue him. Oops. There we go. Hey, what's up, Usagi? Retro gaming cons are the most fun cons I've ever been to. Huh, I wonder if they have one near me. I don't know, I used to go to cons more often, but then, like, I don't know, the con scene kind of... I don't know what it was that turned me off from going to cons, but... Remember, if you ever run out of stream ideas? Jay, you should see my list of, you should see my list of games to play. But I do need ideas for non-games, though, so a Try Not to Laugh might be up there, especially if I have it from, if I have you guys send me funny clips. I think that would be hilarious. Never been to a con? There was, a big gaming convention in Indianapolis called Gen Con. They still had it. They just had it again this year. I used to go pretty often, but I don't know. When the first couple of times I went, I did all the things and had a blast. They had this like live action D&D thing, which was a lot of fun. Played a lot of Magic the Gathering. I think I went one time and I stayed and played Magic for like 12 hours. Like I went in the afternoon, stayed overnight because they had events going all night, and went into the morning, and I was like, oh my god, it's 6 a.m. and I haven't slept yet. And then I went home and slept. The smell's probably what turned me off. I mean, I went with one of the... I don't know. This might make me... This was earlier on with my relationship with Jill, so maybe when I still had... I was jealous. I don't know, or... But, I don't know. I got annoyed at all the magic guys that would talk to my girlfriend. I was just like, stop. Leave her alone. But I knew guys that would like try to break up relationships because they thought they could grab him on the rebound. I was like, just no, that's not how you make lasting relationships, is interfering with a relationship. I'm not friends with those people anymore, but nobody was ever weird. No, these were people who were like trying to teach her Magic the Gathering, but she already knew Magic the Gathering, but she was being polite and sitting down and playing Magic with them anyways. And I was like, okay, if only I brought Rocky to bodyguard. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Yeah, and I don't know. It just felt like the guy like was constantly trying to one-up me in Magic the Gathering. So it was always like, oh, the rarest card I have is a blah, 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 blah. I'm like, dude, literally do not care. But, you know, Jill's a sweetheart, so she'll let these people brag to her. It's like, dude, Now, I've come to realize that she does not care, but at the time, you know, I was like gung-ho about Magic. I was like, what if she thinks this guy's a better Magic player than me? You know, but come to realize now, it's like she did not give a single F about this dude's Magic collection or how many decks he had. I had nothing to worry about looking back on it, but you know, one of the things I wish I could tell young Bill to worry about. She could have stealthily snagged some good cards. Yeah, it's probably the only happiness he has in life. Yeah, I get that too. That some nerd guys like all they like. I mean, you get developed into the... I mean, dude, I spent hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars on Magic. I spent thousands of dollars on War Machine. I get into a hobby, and I get it where it's like, that's the only thing going on, you know, for a long time, but I don't know. The rarest card you have, Will, is a relationship, and you can play that on any Magic player. There was a couple that would do the tournament scene where I was growing up, and they would grind tournaments together. I thought that was so cool. Would never do that to my lady. I should have just been happy enough that she let me teach her the game, right? I mean, she's into nerdy stuff too, but I think card games... like Magic, it was like, okay, let's, I don't know. I remember there was this dude in college that was trying to get his girlfriend in Pokemon. He was legit raging mad because she wanted to use Jigglypuff instead of top tier. See, that's a problem when you've got people who, their interests don't align for the reason why they want to play the game. I made a deck for Jill to play in Magic, but I just made it around, like, I didn't try to make it top tier. I just tried to make it around the things that she had fun playing with, right? So, and this shocked me. I didn't realize that one of her favorite mechanics was looking at my hand and discarding cards. I was like, why do you like doing that? And she's like, I don't know which cards are good, but when I guess correctly which cards are good and you make this face when I force you to discard it, that's why I want to play a discard deck. And I was like, that's twisted but awesome psychology. I love that. So I made her a white-black discard deck. Yeah, so she would learn from the faces I would make what cards were good in my hand. Like literally that gif of that girl with 2 cards left in her hand playing Old Maid. That's smart. Yeah, I mean, she's a psychology major. She is very smart. But this was back in high school. She was already flexing the psychology muscle. Don't play Go Fish or Uno with Jill. Don't play Old Maid with her either. Oh, and don't play Contract Rummy with her either. Oh my god. She will act like she hates the game, pretend like she's not paying attention. And I mean, she hams it up like, "Oh, is it my turn? I wasn't looking, blah 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 blah." And then she'll go bam 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 bam, play out her entire hand in one turn and catch you with like 120 points in your hand. As she'll do it like 3 hands in a row, and it's just like, oh. And her parents fall for it every time. I'm like, no, don't let her pretend to sleep work on you. She is 100% invested in this game. She knows what she's doing. I never go to a casino, Will. I think I would stick to online poker. I like poker. I understand the odds. I like Hold'em. I like watching Hold'em. But man, I don't think I have, you're right, Jeff. I probably don't have a good poker face. Bring her to a casino and have her win. I don't know if you're allowed to do that. All right, honey, I need you to watch everyone else at the table when I do these things. I need her to tell me the tells. No, that would be cheating. I actually think casinos would kick me out if I tried to do that. But it'd be funny. I should just teach her Hold'em. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. Let her play. I just become second fiddle to one of my favorite games. So we got a card counter, a psychologist, a pickpocket. All right, let's film Ocean's 22. Yeah. A VTuber Ocean's movie. Okay. Drop all this rice. Play Monopoly with her. She would get bored with Monopoly. I think Monopoly is more numbers and luck than it is psychology. Oh wow, they ate all that rice instantly. Oh, well, I just need them to survive 2 more days and then we can start growing rice again. No, I need them to survive 8 more days until the 6th of April, and then we can grow rice. And then we can grow the hay grass. Yeah. Regular Monopoly or modern Monopoly? Does anyone even trade or auction in Monopoly? Not enough people do the auction rules in Monopoly, which actually helps the game grow. It helps the game go faster. I don't know. I've also played with people who put $500 on free parking, and it's like, well, that's gonna make the game. I'd love to see VTuber Poker Face. I can hold this expression. I can just turn off my tracking. There's my poker face. Still as a rock. Not moving. I'm just putting my hand in front of the camera. I look frozen. There's my poker face while I draw my hand. I'm breathing. Oh, yeah, the breathing's an automatic. It's an idle animation. It's always going. The last Monopoly I played had credit cards in it. It was pretty fun. I should look at the Yu-Gi-Oh card Delinquent Duo. I spelled that wrong. Pay 100 life points. Your opponent discards one random card, and if they have any other cards in hand, discard one more card of their choice. Ooh. There was a Magic the Gathering discard card that was very similar to this, which was they discard one of their choosing and one randomly. It was 2 or 3 mana. It was decent. Random discard is very strong. They don't print random discard anymore. Your discard spells these days are you discard one card, which means the opponent gets to pick the card they discard, or I look at your hand and then the card says what cards I'm allowed to force you to discard. So I put those cards in the deck when I built it for Jill. So it was she could look at my hand and pick a creature card to make me discard, or I put some more expensive ones in there, which were look at my hand and pick any card and banish it. So not even discard it to my graveyard, but remove it from the game entirely. But that one was 2 mana, I think. So a little bit more expensive to cast. But, you know, I put cards like that so she could look at my hand. And I think just like teaching her the game, giving her cards that looked at my hand, let her see what cards would stay back, what cards I would play early, and help her. It was like me playing, you know, sometimes when you play a game and you're trying to teach it to someone, you play with your hands, everyone plays with their hands face up. It kind of let her have that advantage of, okay, I can cast a spell and look in his hand, and then figure out my strategy from there, or just learn the game from it. When's the band reveal? I'm not I'm not in a band. That would be cool though. I'm not very musically talented, so probably would never happen. Oh, hand reveal. You guys have seen my hands. I'm thinking about, I cleaned my kitchen up the other day, so I was thinking about making a cooking video or cooking stream the other day. Again, I watched some other VTubers do a cooking stream, and then I felt even more inspired to do a cooking video. So, long story short, you guys might see a hand reveal if I do a cooking stream. Oh, that reminds me, I need to get gluten-free puff pastry tomorrow. I'm gonna try to make a chicken Wellington for dinner tomorrow. Oh, I should get mushrooms too. Am I gonna make ramen? Nah, probably not. I have a pasta machine though. We can make our own spaghetti or fettuccine or something. That could be fun. Cooking stream when? Yeah. It would be cool to do. Okay, I have this roofed off. Just have Rocky's head stick out of the hoodie? Yeah. Oh, I could put an apron on. That'd be cool. If I had an apron for the model, I don't. Actually, this is kind of cool now that I think about it, because I can just drag like artwork over on here too, right? Yeah. I can show fan art I've gotten. I don't have to open up an image source or anything. I just have to drag and drop. Oh, hang on. I have these. Oh, that didn't fit very well. Hang on a second. You guys hang out over there. I need to reset my face. Okay. Wait, why are these crooked? How did I mess up the glasses? Why are they sideways? Okay, I'll just turn my head like this. There we go. Oh, thanks, Karma, for grabbing those. Did I see the VTuber watching DSP cook? I saw that she did it, but I didn't get to watch it. Oh, I attached it to my eyelids, so every time I blink. That's a face right there. Hey, what else do I have? Oh, wait, hang on. Here's a classic. I have to zoom it in so much to make it fit. I drew these costumes for the old Avatar. Glad I still have those. That's a blast from the past right there. Swedish chef style, Rocky Head, your hands. Oh, that'd be funny. Oh, the colonists are back. Alright, this is probably a good stopping point now that everyone's back home. We'll make sure Arrow gets his energy belt. Oh, that wasn't a Mafia. That was a detective noir scene. I was doing with that. I have this. I don't remember where I downloaded this from. Is that an Among Us reference? It is. I'm just going through all the goofy stuff that I have. Actually, I think that's it for goofy stuff. Yep. No more goofy stuff. 4 hours and 40 minutes, fun while it lasted. Yeah, long. I've been liking streaming earlier. It helps me get more stream in for you guys. But sad to say, all things must come to an end, and so too shall this stream. So, gotta walk my dog and get ready for bed. How about it? Hey guys, it was a lot of fun playing Rimworld with you and hanging out and chatting about all the topics we hit on. Nuclear disasters and vampire films and everything. That was great. Oh yeah, and chatting about planes. Sorry I didn't get to recruit anyone new to do any new names, but we got a lot of new names added to the pool, and everyone's back from their vacation. All of our festivals just came back off of cooldown, so next time we are gonna have a festival bonanza. We're gonna do like 6 festivals in a row and hopefully recruit 3 people. But I'm gonna go ahead and save up and quit to menu. Bam. Game crash? That would be bad. Oh. It stayed on that screen for a lot longer than I thought. I was like, oh no. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys had a good time hanging out with us. Oh, the 40K talk too. Yeah, that's right. I hope you guys had a good time hanging out on the stream tonight. I won't be around this weekend, but I got some new videos uploading. And yeah, it was a blast as always. Hope to see you guys Monday when I'm back. Yeah, Monday. I don't know if I'll stream Monday, but I'll at least have a new schedule out then. So yeah, I hope you guys have a good time. I hope you stay safe, stay healthy, have a good weekend since I won't be seeing you. And we'll catch you next week for more gaming action. And maybe I'll have something figured out for 200 followers on Twitch. Might do something special next week. Don't know yet. We'll see how my schedule shapes up. But yeah, have a great weekend since I won't see you guys. And we'll catch you all next time. All right. Bye-bye for now. Oh, and I'll figure out who to raid on Twitch. I won't forget that this time.